Get ready, say Lassen from Denmark, opening 52-16 meter. Six buoys. And why are they skiing 16 meter on not top speed 55? That's a choice that the skier could do by themselves. They can go shorter rope and slower speed, but it counts as 80 meter and the slow speed that they was choosing. It's a little bit confusing while you are watching this, and it's a little bit messy when it comes for the judges, communication from the boat and starter, but we're trying our best to put it on the screen so you can see what the skier actually have been choosing at the starting dock. Now when she chooses 52-16, it should be 55-16. A little bit on the late side, and she's outside 6, but was it? Yeah, but it was not the exit gate. And I could hear the judges saying it was 5 buoys. Yeah, they thought, and the judgment was riding over number 6 or inside and over. That is not a solid buoy, so she ran 2 buoys. She skied 5 buoys, and since she didn't make the opt up, we are back on with a score with 5 buoys on 55. Next skier on the water is Nora Hergard from Norway. That's another skier that is doing her practice in US, Florida. Many times. Oops. Handle high run number 2. Looked a little bit shaky, but she managed to do it. Run the course, 6 buoys. It was a little bit shaky. Handle high, run after number 2. Losing control of the body over the wakes. And then I can see some Norwegian fans there, some video cameras, watching them and filming me. I don't know why. Action is on the water, Knut.
It's not happening much right now, but what was the starting speed?
Starting speed? You are the coach, not me.
Yeah, I know, but
you need, they can choose by themselves.
Yeah, I know. Oh, there it is. Thanks.
No, that's. Now we got Nora back on the water after waiting time of 55 seconds. That looks better. That was so much better than the opening pass. Avslutning för Simon. Så startar du Nora på. Nora was starting on 16 meter and completed also the 14 meter, so she's gonna come back on 13 meter. Okay, we got Nora back on the water, 13 meter. Good one. Oops, a little bit high on the handle. Coming forward, number 3. And that was the end of the story. Really good start, but unfortunately a little bit the same mistake around number 2 as on the first pass. We put the 3 buoys on 30 meter, and she's in the lead by 12 buoys before teammate Christine Quisler from Norway. And in second place we have Clara from, third place from Denmark, we have Clara Lassen. But we have one more skier to go, and that's a Swedish girl, Nelly Ecklund. Nelly is from the local, not from the local club, but our closest neighbor, Vittsjö Waterski Club. It's about half an hour's drive from here, south of us. And Nelly has been practicing now and then. She has been skiing lots of tournaments here. He knows what to do when it comes to this lake. But give it to the new leader in the class, Nora Hergard from Norway. Den ena borgen, 19-borgen utgång. Vad svarar vi den? 19-borgen vi får den som är den. Ligger denna 15-borgen in. Ja, in i den. Det är ju som också så det är 15 meter och sen så 19 meter. Jag tänkte att man hade bara fått en det är gäng som det är bara en röd. De två gröna är röd. Till höger måste den titta. Rösta till höger. Det är inte alla som lärde sig det. Ja, denna gruppen får åka i eftermiddag också. Nej, one shot. Then we got the next ski on the water. It's Nelly Ecklund from Sweden. 16 meter. Okay, made me a little bit nervous. Around number 5. But the main thing, 6 buoys 6 packs buoy, and we're gonna shorten the rope to 14 meter. Then we have her on second spot right now. Nelly Ecklund has a PB, I think it's about 2 buoys on 12 meter. And Nora Handard is also down there, so it's going to be very interesting in the afternoon. See who's going to be on the top level of the podium. Opening pass 16 meter, then we're coming back on 14 meter. Oops, what happened? Yep, a little bit short, stretching forward. And we put the score of 3.5 buoys on 14 meters. And then that's on some starting list we have a last name Maisa Jakobsen. Unfortunately, she's not going to ski slalom. So we're going to go over to the boys, where we have 7 boys that going to do the slalom course. Yesterday evening I was sitting at home watching and trying to figure out about the sound wrong yesterday, and today I've did a little bit of a sound check with my friends, and it seems like hopefully the sound is better today. First guy on the water is Oscar Vestbaek. Unfortunately, I haven't got the starting speed yet, but it looks like a short rope, like 16 meter. Anyway, he was doing a great job out there. Oscar was starting on 16 meter, and he's coming back on the yellow rope, 14 meter. Oscar back on the water, 14 meter. A little bit shaky around number 5. Unfortunately, he was not outside number 6, and we put a score of 5 buoys on 14 meter. Yeah, a little bit stop and go, and it was too much for him around number 5, unfortunately. But we will see Oscar later on in the afternoon in the second round. Down on the starting dot, we have Nelly Ecklund. If she's waiting for me, I'm up here. Du var väl snäll, Nelly? Du var väl snäll? Du stod där och väntade på mig. Next ski on order, Bertel Schmidt from Denmark. Starting speed 55.14. Sometimes it's good to just watch the live stream when the cameraman is or girl is using the camera and show us the pylon, and then we can see the clear color of yellow in the boat. But we don't see the speed. But it looked a little bit slow, so we say it's 55.14 meter. That means that you're gonna opt up 2 speeds. So it's going to be 58.40 meter now. In the lead, we have Oscar from Denmark, World 5 at 40 meter. And if we have a complete pass with the Bertel, he's gonna be top seed. That was real good skiing. Bertel, I haven't seen you in a couple of years skiing, but I know that you have been in Florida practicing at Picos. Adam and Corey Picos has a ski school in northern Florida, and Bertel has been there practicing, and it pays off because that was really beautiful skiing out there. Good control behind the boat, high speed over to next side, good turns. Yeah, another 6-pack. And we're gonna count some more buoys for him. I put my money he's gonna make even the next rope length, which is 30 meter. The Masscraft, take him out of the water from north end of the lake, coming back, third pass, 13 meter into the entrance gate. Good 1, good 2, even better for 3, 4, 5. I put your money on you. What are you doing? 5 buoys. It looks very good in the beginning, but I missed probably something. We watched the replay. Yeah, I could hear some Danish applause out there. Bertel made a score with 5 at 13, and we have 4 more skiers to come. And yeah, Bertel was skiing good, but I think we're gonna have a couple of more skiers that's gonna improve and do even better than that. We will see. It ain't over until. Okay, then we got the next skier of the water. And I don't know if, because I might be on live stream, but I'm not on the local speakers. But on the water we have Magnus Lassen from Norway. If I got the right information, it seems like Magnus started on 55 and coming back on 58. Magnus coming back on 58. Coming slightly forward and it worked. Nope. Slalom is pretty amazing. Just a small arrow and it's end of the game. Hopefully you can see on the replay now when he's didn't have the right pressure out to number 4, and then he was late, and then even later on number 5, unfortunately. Next skier on the water, Oscar Domino from Denmark, and he's starting on 55.14. Same as his teammate Bertel made, he was also starting 5.14, and he's with 5 on 13. See if it's a Danish game plan to start on 55.14. Oscar has really improved his jumping this summer or spring with a real good results in jump, which we're gonna see a little bit later on today. I'm trying to watch some skiers over the internet broadcasting results, but yeah, some of you really impress on me, and Oscar is one of those that has impressed when it comes to the jumping event. And I haven't seen following his slalom, but we will see. Maybe he has something hidden in his practice. Oscar's also been practicing at Picos Ski School in Florida. Lots of the Danish skiers have actually been over and practicing the whole spring, lots of weeks, and it pays off. In Scandinavia, it's pretty hard to be skiing. In the southern of Sweden, we can start skiing in March. But the real practice we need, the real good practice we need to wait until mid-May or something like that. This lake is more or less ice-free the whole year, but it's very cold during winter. Now we got Oscar, regular 14 meter, full speed, 58. It's not super early, but okay, 6 buoys. Also, always feels good to have open on 55, and then all of a sudden, 2 speeds later, you are made 6 buoys on 40 meter. That's put him on second spot at the moment. But who wants to be second when there's a possibility to be number 1? Greeny weeny, green rope, 13 meter. Mascraft stats, put him out of the water. Oscar's getting organized, pulling out to the left, prepare himself, decent turn into the entry gate. First buoy, come a little bit forward, recover. The third buoy. So we're going to get the new leader. 5. That's a tie. Yes. No. Exactly. Why? We have 2 Danish on top level. Top placement right now. 5 buoys on 30. Bertel and Oscar. But now we are putting in the Swedish army. Oscar Antonson and Victor Rostam is still there. See if we can change something on the top placement at the moment. As we could see on Oscar before, he was, a little bit disappointed. But top placement, cheering from the teammates from Denmark, applause. He's coming back in the afternoon. And that's the Danish army in this screen. To the very left, with a big camera, is Tue Nielsen. And we saw him ski slalom yesterday. We're going to see him tricking tomorrow. And we're going to see him at the Worlds in Brescietto at the end of August. And he has a big camera. And if you haven't found him on Facebook or Instagram, especially Instagram, he's very active with the good pictures, some movies, and promoting the sports in a very good manner, and also good way to follow him. I recommend you to find Tue Ernst Nielsen on Instagram. Lots of good pictures out of our sport. Tell you, it's an honor to have a water ski club in the middle of a small village like we have. We have been here since 1973, moved over to this side of the lake, 76, and keep on working to get improvement of the club. And we are allowed to ski until 9 o'clock in the evening. We always turn off and stop the skiing 9 o'clock. And some guests when we have during the summer, like around midsummer, almost daylight until 11 o'clock in the evening down here in the south of Sweden. And they can't understand when they come here why we don't ski. But we respect and also follow the time limits that we have. No skiing after 9 o'clock. Strömsberg is a small village, about 1,500 people. In the county is called Markaryds kommun, and we are very lucky because we have great support from the county, and because they know what we're doing, and we are trying to have tournaments, championships, nationals. Not every year, but now and then when it's time, and we were lucky and have the possibility to hosting the Scandinavian Championships 2025 this weekend. Now it seems like we had a small issue in the boat. But that's fixed now, and we got Oscar Antonson representing Sweden coming on the water on regular 40-meter yellow rope into the gate. Nice pass. Beautiful. Oscar has been this season for 2025 on another ski school in Louisiana, Bennett Ski School. And he had been over there and practicing slalom and jump, maybe some trick also. And he has improved a lot. It's a great thing to do if you have the time in your life to get over in, for example, US in the beginning of the season, practicing, warm water, good coaching, or going down to Italy, Spain early in the spring before you hit the tournaments up in Scandinavia. Lots of ski schools, training sites all over the world, but people are in the sport know that the places down in Florida and the capital of water skiing, Orlando, lots of happening down there. Now we got Oscar back on 13-meter. Ooh. No. Turn a little bit too hard. And all of a sudden, we have a score of a half buoy at 30 meter. Turn the shoulders a little bit too hard. Round number 1. Yep. For sure, Oscar wants to ski the second round, and he will. He will do better than that. But next skier, Victor Ostra. Victor is the last one out of the slalom this morning. And after that, we're going to have a short break. We're going to put one more buoy in. We're going to do some jumping, changing staff in the boat, judges, turn around. And after Victor ski, you have the possibility to go to the kiosk and buy toast, coffee and cake. Not cake, cookie. And there might be a small queue on the restroom also. Victor on the water. I'm pretty sure it's 14 meter. Pulling the handle a little bit too much in my opinion, but we don't do the style. We do the scoring. We do the 6 buoy on 14 meter. Normally Victor is skiing and practicing in his home club, Nyköping. Nyköping's water ski club has a tremendous nice lake. Beautiful 600 meter lake. 2 turnaround island, well protected. And they're going to host the youth and junior nationals next weekend for the Swedish skier up to under 21. Nyköping was also hosting the Nationals Open last year. Great organization up there. Victor has the great opportunity and do a good practice up there. And now we're going to see him coming back on the green rope, 13 meter. Need more than 5 buoys to take the lead. 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Yes. Or was it? Yes, it must have been 5 buoys. We have a 3-way tie, if that was 5. But I can hear on the walkie-talkie we got a 4.5 and 4.5. Let's see what the final decision will be. To score 5 buoys, he needs to be around number 5 and be into the first yellow buoy. But what was the decision? That we leave to the judges. Judgment 4.5 on 13 meter. That means that he's gonna be the third last one out in the slalom second round. In the lead from Denmark, Bertel Schmidt and Oscar Domino with a score of 5 at 30 meter. Third place, Victor Roström, 4.5. Fourth place, Oscar Antonson, a half buoy on 13. Then we're going down to Oscar Vestbaek, Denmark, 5 at 14. And then Magnus from Norway, 5 at 58. That was the 7 guys on under 21. As I said, we're going to do some switches, swiveling around with the judges, fuel the boat, put in one more buoy in the lake, take the opportunity, fuel up with coffee, cookie, maybe a hot dog. It's not lunch hours yet. Okay, everybody, time to rock and roll. We're going for the jump event. First ski on the water is from Finland, Sandra Leil, under 14 girls. It's put on 150. Couple more minutes and then we go. We're gonna go up and down with a boat with a phantom pass, and behind the steering wheel we have Morten from Norway, and boat judge Veline Vike, also from Norway. But the main thing, we gotta get the skier behind the boat also. That's what we're looking for. Somebody to fly. And in screen right now we have Magnus Jonsson, team captain from Norway. På ljugarbänken we got somebody, couple of girls. And ljugarbänken in Swedish, liar's bench. The expertise, the know-how, telling good stories from the history and dreaming of the future. More spectators. Oscar and Victor. Chief Yacht Geir. The homologator from Finland, Mirka Virta and Sami. And the clubhouse in the back. Down the stairs, Chief Judge Geir Stalham from Norway. The boat is back. Put the rope, the switch. Put the skier in the bindings. And we're also very grateful and thankful for all the companies that's helping us with the finance, made it possible for us to exchange the boat this year after 5 years with the old one. So take part of the name of the companies that are helping and supporting us and supporting the sports. You know where to go if you need help. Look at the brands on the wall. And for foreigners that are visiting Strömsbruk, and please go to Herrgårdstoppen. Herrgårdstoppen, that's the place. Sweet and candies, and also the famous gräddbulle. And of course we are serving sausage from Lindvalls, which you can take part of here during the lunch or as a regular hot dog, as a small snack meal. And seems like we have some issues. Is it the switch they're playing with, or what are they doing? We want to hit the flight mode. When it comes to the really young skiers, a lot of them are not using the switch, and some are using the switch. And if you don't use the switch, you can have the mode of return to base, RTB. And sometimes it's information that should be delivered to the boat crew. So we don't have a skier that all of a sudden have a switch that's connecting the air or something like that. Safety first. Helmet on the skiers. Rescue team on shore. Took a little bit of time to reconnect and start over with a sure path. And that's why the small delay. Okay, we got a first jump. Now we're going to measure it. We are measuring our system here with Bob Corson system. And we also can see on the live stream now, we have 2 person washing the feet, rescue team. We got the results, 9.1 meter, 9.1 meter. The ramp is pretty close to shore. It's perfect for the people that are on site. You can't see it better. And when we are very close with the ramp to the shore, we don't need a rescue boat. We are good doing it right away from the shore. Educated people that can take care of the, in case of something. But now we're going to see second jump coming. Pulling out to left, be early, sliding over, stand up landing. Nice, beautiful. That's the way to do opening jump when you are lower age. As you can see, oh, that was a big speaker. People are moving over to the in front of the ramp. You can see the judge tower. We got a result, 9.9 meters, 9.9. Jump event, 3 attempts. Let's see if Sandra can improve and break the 2 digits about 10 meters. We want further, we want more.
45 is okay.
Sandra has a personal best of 12 meters, so she's not happy with 9.9. Maybe she's happy, but we want more, and I'm pretty sure she also wants some more distance. Let's see. Third and last attempt. Pulling out early, safe, sliding over. Small kick, stand-up landing. Yep. Was it long or not? Let's see. We have two competitors in under 14 girls. 10.4, 10.4. Yeah, we broke the 2 digits. We have two competitors. The next one is from Norway, Marlin Ato. I forgot to tell her that Sandra that was skiing, she is 14 years old, last year in the youth category. And Marlin, the next one, she is 13 years old. And her PB is 8.7 meters. 8.7 as a personal best. So let's see. Maybe that's from last year. Then we have been training the whole spring. Then we might fly longer. Bra jobbat Mårten. De ska visa en whiteboard i botten och har de inte visat den innan de kommer ner så ska det vara ett drop. Det var det som sades på det mötet du var bjuden som jag bara fick komma och lyssna. Jo men han sa att de skulle visa den men jag fattar inte vad det är. Ja, de visade den. Sen måste du lyssna till mig så hör du. Det är jobbigt. Har micken blivit bättre på... Ja. Då pottar det. Okay, we got a Norwegian ski on the water. We got Marlin. She also going safe. Oh, didn't feel right. Let go the ramp, turning left. Yeah. We have 2 more sets to go, 2 more attempts. Okay, then we go for the second one. Try to get the right position into ramp, holding the handle in the right spot. Marlin getting organized, pulling into ramp. No! It didn't fit right. Safety first. Let go of the handle. Turn to the left. See if we can. In slalom, all the skiers are doing what they know what to do. But in jump, in this sport, you can always find somebody on shore that giving instruction, coaching, and these things. And I haven't seen any Danish coach on shore yet, but it's pretty easy on this side, giving instruction from shore. But they further back, which I don't see. And giving the thumbs for her, we can see a stand-up landing on number 3. Okay, here we come again. First one, hold the handle, keep position, up over the ramp, and land. No. Yep. Over the ramp. Next time we're gonna have a stand-up landing. I'm pretty sure about that. That was the under 14 girls. Now we go over to the boys. We have 5 skiers. We have starting with a finish. We don't finish with a finish. We are starting with a finish. We're going to have 3 skiers from Finland and then 1 from Norway, and we're ending with the Swedish skier Ricky Hansen. But first out of the boys under 14, Rasmus Niskavala from Finland. Rasmus has a PB of 13.4 meter, 13.4, and this is the young guy. He's only 12 years old and jumping 13 meter. That's not bad. Okay. Boat been down, turn around. We see the skier, the ramp. Rasmus is getting organized. His old PB was 13.4. Cutting edging into the ramp. Great opening, great, great. Really nice jumping. We see the replay, edging, cutting, into ramp. 12.9, 12.9. Not bad at all. Half meter short from PB. But that was just the opening pass. Okay, let's go for a second attempt. 12.9 in the first one. Beautiful. I must find his coach. Very good. Here's some Finnish spectators. I see the flags. I can hear them. I found them. But who is the coach of this guy? He's a good one. Yeah. Rasmus was speeding up to 45k. Did you hear the Finnish team? I'm about to. Coach. You put him against the wall now. You're going to be Ostra. Okay, we got a new PB, 14.3. That was the first PB of the day. I put the cup of coffee. We're gonna have more PBs today. And the next skier is gonna be Oscar Leal. I was pronouncing a bit, yeah, in a different way, and then they correct me. So it's Oscar Leal. And let's see in the paperwork what Oscar has done before we start the day today. Lots of paperwork. And here we see Oscar is also 12 years old, but he has a PB 15.2. And Rasmus just opening with 14.3 and in the lead. Let's see what Oscar will do out there. That's going to be a nice picture. Yes. Happy guy.
Yeah.
Congratulations. How did it feel to break your PB?
It feels good. I started jumping better in that skis because they are better.
You can take it in Finnish for all the guys at home in Finland that saw you breaking the PB. What do you say to them?
Se oli kiva.
I have no clue. But it sounded perfect and you are happy. I'm happy. Good work, man. Yeah? Standing. Time to measure. Opening jump. When the Finn was practicing another day, it was kind of windy, and it's so much better condition now. And then it's good, but skiers to check how it feels out there. 11.1, 11.1. When it comes to jumping, it's always over the ramp, of course. But all ramps are not exactly the same. Measurement, they are double checked so many times. The right length, the right height, the right width, everything is checked by that. But the surface could always be a little bit different. But there's always a water sprinkler system. And now he's cutting later. Full cut into ramp, flying, coming a little bit sideways in the air, but correct it. And then we had another stand up. And now we also see on a replay, on the second camera view that we have hooked up. So we can see how late he's getting into ramp. Yeah, perfect. 1/3 into the ramp from the bottom right. We had a 13.5. 13.5. Oscar's coming back. Third and last jump. Hitching into ramp. Flying over. Lands. Beautiful landing. Bend your knees and sit down and just take the boat ride further. We're gonna measure. A small improvement, 13.6. 13.6. But we know that Oscar has a PB on 15.2. So we pretty sure we're gonna see him improve on Sunday when we're gonna have the second round. But in the lead, we got Rasmus and 3 more skis to come in this division, under 14 boys. And then now it's the third one, Aron Lami, from the big Finnish clan Lami. They're all over the place sometimes. They're yachting, they're skiing, they're coaching. Yeah, but as I said yesterday, it's very fun to see that Finland has a huge group of skiers competing on the Scandinavian Championship. Scandinavian Championship 2026, which is next year, going to be hosting by Norway. But so far, we don't know where. Last 2 times it had been at Siap in Slåstad, but maybe Norway have more sites than that. We will see next year where we're going. Third guy on the water, Aron Lami, Finland. The Masscraft boats pulling down to the south, returning, coming back. We have a 150, 180, a 210 buoy down there. This age category doesn't use those buoys. They're getting organized a little bit later in front of the ramp. But later on we will see skiers coming around those buoys down there. But now we have Aron on the water. First attempt. Edging, edging. Nice kick out of the ramp. And we have a stand-up landing. .3. That's a good opening. But his personal best so far is 18.9. We are expecting more. But we can also see that Aron was cutting a little bit later, and also that improved his distance. So he's in the lead in this age category right now. Then we got Aron on the water again, coming a little bit back and landing on the rear. Unfortunately, but it seems like he is okay. Looking into shore, getting eye contact with the coach maybe. What happened? What should I change? He has one more to go. The coach is standing on shore, giving instruction. That's a very international language. Using your fingers, your arms, the whole body, giving instruction. But the signals each coach are giving to the skiers, it's unbelievable. They haven't, sometimes it means completely different things. Well, our camera staff, they're trying to pick up the coaches while they're standing on shore. That was a replay from the first jump. And now we have Aron in the water. The boat, the Masscraft picking him up, going down to the south and coming back. Okay. Third and last jump, Aron Lami, Finland. Cheer for him. Give him applause. One ski in the water. There we go. I think we got improvement. But I'm not the guy that's measuring. I'm only talking, guessing, wishing, hoping. Looking at the replay, he's lifting the left ski, lifting up the left ski, kicking on the right, flying. Ski is a little bit high. 18.9. That's a tie with the PB. Is that the PB or is it just a tie of a PB? I promise you more PB. There will be more PB. In this arena, we like to jump. We like to fly. We break the personal best. That was the whole Finnish team in under 14. It was 3 guys. Great performance. We have first spot so far, Aron with 18.9, with Rasmus 14.3, closely followed by Oscar 13.6, and now we're switching over to our neighbors in the west. Norway! Bernard Caroline, Norway. Let's see what he had done in the history books. Now we are the guy with the PB from the history with 2:20, 22 meters. Let's see what he's showing up in front of us today. It's so much better when you have the microphone on. Thank you, Måns. Bernhard with a PB 22. Oh, great opening. Distance 19.0, 19 meter, 19 meter. We got a first jumper from the second opposite side of the wake, pulling it in a little bit later. And now we're flying even further. How much was it? It's easy to sitting on shore. You can see the buoys, starting with a red buoy, that's about 10 meter mark. Then we have yellow, which is about 20 meters. The red one is 30, 40, 50, 60. 23.4. Oh, 23.2. 23.2. Okay, that was a new PB. His old one was 22. We put it in the history book. And now it's 23.2. But he has one more to come. Bernhard, Norway. Going out to the right. Turning, crossing the wakes, cutting, edging, flying. Yes, that's the way. Okay, let's see. Waiting for the judges, measuring. 23.6. We add on 23.6. We make a big circle around the PB. We got 2 PBs so far. And we might get a small technical problem because it seems like we have a dog down here with all the balls. There we got the dog. Somebody aware of the black Labrador? Is it yours? It's yours. We find the owner of the beautiful black Labrador. Now we are moving over to the 5th guy, Swedish, Ricky Hansen. Competing for Sweden. Let's see what we have in the history book for him. Ricky's result so far as PB counting is 206, 20.6. He actually need to break his personal best to be in the lead. But first, we want to see some nice performance on the water, which we can measure. First of all, we would like to see beautiful skiing, beautiful jumping. Then we are measuring. Ricky starts from the wake, stretching out on ramp. Let's go one left hand, keep on skiing. We got a stand-up jump. We're gonna measure it. Fourteen point 14.7 meters. That was an opening. Let's see if we're gonna change technique. Might go over to the right hand side. Maybe he's gonna cut a little bit later. I'm pretty sure he wants to jump a little bit further. Ricky back on the water, coming back, second attempt. We can see the boat. You can see the skier coming up, flying, and doing maybe a little bit longer, but very similar. .3 actually was a little bit shorter. 14.3, 14.9, sorry, 14.9. It was further. It was my hearing aid that need adjustment, not the eyes. Okay, let's go. Last one, Ricky Hansson, Sweden, 14.9. Yeah, that was longer, but it's not enough for the lead. But that doesn't count when we have finished the second round. PB 20.6. First jump 14.7, then 14.9, and now we're gonna have a third jump. 15.8.
Nästa åkare på vattnet är Marta Olsson från Sverige. Hon startar U17 tjejer och hennes personbästa är sedan tidigare 18,6 meter. Marta Olsson första.
$16.4 meters. I just went into the kitchen and was having something to drink, and I could see something in the oven. A real nice chocolate cookie. Ooh. But they threw me out. I wasn't allowed to taste it. I strongly recommend a cup of coffee and a piece of that chocolate. Ooh. Just baked by Nelly Ecklund. Now, back on the water. Second attempt, Marta Olsson, Sweden. Maybe a little bit later. Flying longer. Landing. Skiing. Edges. Measure. Not right now. 17.4. 17.4. And the PB is 18.6. We want more. Time to fly. Hook up one more meter. And I can tell you on the right hand side of the ramp we can see two signs of companies that are producing. Glass Lindberg is producing aluminum windows. They have done helped us with a lot of doors and windows. If you look at the judges' towers, the front windows is produced by Glass Lindberg. The door into the judges' tower, aluminum door, perfect fitting. Assembling out at Glass Lindberg company. Matt Olsson, third jump. Oh, kicking a little bit more. Might be a little bit longer, but is it enough to break a PB? PB was 18.6, and now we're gonna have 17.4 on the second jump, and the third one will be, might be 16.1. So her best score for today so far is 17.4. There's another company on the right hand side, Vestbaek. It's an insurance company that is helping us having good insurance for our equipment and our house, and also our officials, members, using insurance company Länsförsäkringar. On the ramp, we have a company called Nibe, producing hot water containers since 1952 down in Markaryd, also producing heat pumps, ground source heat pumps, air to water, exhaust air heat pumps, We're located also in Denmark under the brand of Metrotam and Lund in Denmark. When it comes to Finland, we call it Nibe, or also a brand called Hato, Jäme in Finland. Down in Europe, Nibe is producing also heat pumps for the European market, about 30 countries, all with a brand name called Nibe heat pumps. I'm working there by myself, and I'm so surprised that there are lots of people, they don't know how and why they get hot water in the shower. But if you look at the system that you have in your house, I'm gonna bet some money on it's a good chance that it's produced by a water container from Nibe. Glass Lindberg on the right, Länsförsäkringar, and Nibe, that's what you see, that's the free company. But we have something coming in, first attempt, the skier, Tale Johannessen, Norway. Nice opening, sliding a little bit sideways, but managed to land and keep on skiing. And he has a former PB with 17.2 as a personal best. And that was not 17.2, that jump. As it was a little bit shorter. 12.1. Room for improvement. 5 meters more to go. Okay, seems like something about the shore path is not hooked up, miscommunication. Have to reboot and start it all again. Okay, it seems like we have to pull the ski back to the dock and reboot the shore path. We get a small commercial break and be back soon for you.
Ja, vi har en kort paus nu här innan vi kommer att se Talle tillbaka på vattnet och göra sina 2 nästa hopp.
Okay, it's always interesting with all the equipment. Sometimes it's the electronic things, measurement. Sometimes it's the short path. All of a sudden, it's a hydraulic problem. Water sprinkling system on the ramp. Let's see if it, right now it's up there, but see what's happening. The delay right now is because of the sprinkler system on the ramp, but seems like it's upcoming. Okay, we got a water back on the ramp. Why do we have water on ramp? Pretty simple. We want to fly longer. Less friction on the surface. We have a glass fiber surface. We don't need to wax it. We have 5 big plates with glass fiber on top of plywood. We need water on it, otherwise it's going to be less friction. It's the surface don't have a traditional glass fiber structure. It's kind of plain. The bar is an aluminum system. It's a little bit light, but we changed a couple of years ago with a platform in front of it, which make a little bit of a resistance when the jumper coming on top of the ramp. So stabilizing it, it helped quite a lot. There's always a place for improvement of the ramp and the equipment. We had a delay right now, which was longer. It was longer than what the rules admit, which means that Talle will have a practice jump. Her first jump was 12.1. After that, we had a delay, which a little bit too long. And that's why she's allowed a practice jump. And it seems like she's going to take it. Fortunately, Talle missed the handle a little bit, but that was a practice jump. We don't measure that way. It doesn't count. Now she's going to have another 2 second and third jump. The first one was 12.1. Okay, here we go again. Second attempt, second jump. Ooh, a little bit heavy landing. Let go the handle, and it counts as a fall.
And there we had a stunning jump. That was Thaler's last jump for this round. And that was 10.7. 10.7.
Ja, jag väldigt gärna.
Next skier on the dock right now is Kaisa Anist from Sweden. She has a personal best at 15.9 meter, 15.9, which is very close to today's best, that is Marta Olsson with 17.4.
Ja, precis. Den skojar man inte bort.
Nej, den skojar man inte bort. Förbättringspotential betyder inte att man ska alltid genomföra den själv.
Nej.
Assistant chief judge.
Ja,
Jävligt mycket i mina ögon. Step up när det gäller. Nej. Så får vi inte göra en gång till.
Nu är det 5:e gången du är inne och skäller ut Åke Björk. Det är inte acceptabelt.
Jag tänker snart slänga ut honom eller så åka själv.
And unfortunately, Kaisa's first jump was a fall.
Prata med dig snäll. Så blir det jag.
And now we have Kaisa on her way back to the jump. And hopefully she will jump close to her personal best, that is 15.9.
bara rengjord och behandlat där. Det är egentligen bara jag ser tog upp det honom för att han ser det på
Ola, ta fram en bräda som är så lång så du bryter om och tar ner det. Så sätter en bräda, sjudragare, skruvar och red, bitar fram. Hänger du med?
The boat turned and Kaisa is on her way for her third and final jump for this round. And now we're hoping for her to be standing so she get a result in this round. No, unfortunately not.
Nej, jag betyder inte så mycket då. Okej. Hälsan på Helsingborg, jävlar. Jag sa just det, det är bara massa känt folk. Ja, hur går det här då?
Det går väl rätt så bra tycker jag ändå.
Jag har tagit över nu som medlemskap.
Ja, jag pratade med tränaren igår och så sa jag, men vilka är som ni la ut på Facebook? The skier on the dock is Rosa Niskavala from Finland. She's got a personal best at 16.9 meters, so she have a result that can take her up to the lead if she just gets close to her personal best. Rosa is on her way to the jump, and the best score today is 17.4 meters, and Rosa's personal best is 16.9. And the first jump was 14.2. 14.2. Okay, Rosa is on her way back to her second attempt. Her first jump was 14.2. A standing jump again. The second jump, she increased her distance. It was 15.4, which takes her up to second place right now. And Rosa is coming in for her third jump, cutting a little bit later and looks stable in the air and in the landing, and this might be over 60 meter. And we have a new personal best for Rosa Niskavala at 18.0. 18.0. And that was the third personal best for today, so apparently we have some good conditions on the lake. And Rosa was the final skier in the under-17 girls jump. And she ended up as number 1 in that group for now. So she has 18.0, Marta Olsson 17.4. And then we have Tale Johannesson at 12.1. And now we're changing to another group. We're going to under 17 boys, and it's the first jump round on the Scandinavian Championship. First skier on the water will be Isak Donostol from Sweden. That has a personal best at 29.9 meters. Okay, Isak is on his way into the jump and he's cutting out wide. Waiting and cutting for the jump. A good stable landing. And there was something wrong with the switch in the boat. The switch is the one that helps to give him the correct pull from the boat. So he will get a rerun on his first jump. And it seems like it was a rather quick fix for the switch. So here we have Isak back in the water for his second attempt on his first jump. And that looked even better than his first, I think. And in his first jump, he got close to his personal best. It was 29.5 meters, and his personal best is 29.9. So maybe we can see him break 30 meters this competition. Isak coming back for his second jump. And maybe that was a little bit longer.
Ola. De zoomar in väldigt mycket med ena kameran så man har i bilden när de drar så man har svårt att rätta hur senare så att de inte kan hålla sig lite mer att kolla på nästa gång.
And Isak Donostol from Sweden made a new personal record. It was 30.2. 30.2 meter new personal best.
Ja.
And now we'll have Isak on his way into the third jump.
Den här. Ola, titta på den där. Man får liksom inget grepp på någonting.
Oh, that was a landing that was a little bit nervous, but he pulled it off. And in his third jump, he improved his personal best even more. It was 30.6 meter. 30.6 meter new personal best for Isak Donostol. And the next skier we have on the water is Danish Sandra Leil, and his personal best is 23.4 meters. He's putting his skis on at the starting dock and will very soon be on the water. Okay, we have Sandra on the water, preparing for his first jump in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. And Sander is approaching the jump. He will cut from the wave. And a solid first jump. And we might have had a technical issue. They are stopping the skier. They are stopping the skier at the end of the course, and we will soon find out what's going on. And now when we are waiting for Sander to get his skis back on and go back for his first jump, we can tell you that the food is ready at the restaurant right now here. So the lunch is ready. Det var alltså ett meddelande från serveringspersonalen att maten finns att köpa. Dagens finns att köpa i restaurangerna.
Som sagt var, det finns lunch. Dagens lunch för 100 kronor. Dagens lunch består idag av korv stroganoff, ris, majs, måltidsdryck till leversidan om. Today we're serving lunch, 100 Swedish crowns, korv stroganoff. That's a sausage thing, white corn and something to drink on the side with that.
And we have Sander on his way in for his first jump now finally. Stable landing.
And the lunch is serving for everybody. It's not necessary only pre-booked. It's possible to have something, just enter the line and order.
Sander's first jump was 20.8 meters and his personal best is 23.4. And here we have Sander back on the water for his second jump today, cutting from the wake again a little bit later, and again a stable landing. And Sander is getting closer to his personal best. Not really there, but very close. It's 22.7, his second jump, and his PB was 23.4.
Men det är bra du sa till för att
And now he's coming back for his third jump. Again a little bit later. And a standing jump. 3 standing jumps. And his final jump was more than 23 meters, but unfortunately not all the way to his personal best. It was 23.2 meters, still a very good jump. Next skier is from Denmark. It's Larit Cle. He has jumped 20 meters. Okay, we have Laritz in for his first jump. And it was a standing jump. And we have another personal best today, 22.9 meters, an increase with 2.9 meters, and Laritz have still 2 more jumps to go. And we have some more technical issues that makes us have to wait a little bit for Laritz's second jump. And now we have Laritz finally on his way back to his second jump. His first was 22.9. And here we have another good jump from Laritz. And we have another very good jump from Laritz, 24.8 meters. He improves his personal best even more. From 20 meters before this competition to 24.8 after his second jump. And we have Laritz in for his third jump. Two very good jumps so far. And another very good jump. And he improves his personal best even more. His last jump was over 25 meters. It was 25.4 meters. Ja. Vi är på Aru Alanan. Och där har vi Mr. Mike.
Precis. Jag har sprungit runt nu och letat efter fan. Så regnet kom igång. Men jag måste behöva tända. Jag tittar på släp, jag tittar på bilen. Ja, men jag kan inte ge dig den här. Nej, vi bytt. Men du är kvar. Jag är kvar här. Ja.
Man är tillbaka på gamla Herb O'Briens sätt att testa in. Det var ju HI som började med den.
Ja, just det.
Laritz.
What's happening? Is it Laritz or Christian? Laritz. What's your old PB 20 meter?
Yeah, around that.
And now it is?
I'm not sure.
25.4. That's an improvement by 25%.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
I don't know. If you don't go to a lot of competitions and you still train, it's kind of gonna happen.
The main key is training.
Yeah, it is.
Where do you train? Have you done something special during the training this season?
No, I haven't done anything really special. I tried to do 3/4, but it didn't went well. I just fell on my side. So I went back to singles, but now I'm gonna go home and train my 3/4.
Who's the trainer at home?
Right now it's Sane.
Mr. Sane.
Sane and Oscar Domino also trains me.
And Oscar Domino has improved. I've seen that. So very nice to see, and congratulations. More to come.
Yeah, thank you.
På jobbet han får mix så får jag alltid mix med så lägger den på hakan så funkar det. Gör man det med denna så är det bara bubb. Ja men mixen på hakan brukar jag också. Men pratar man så här.
And next skier is Aru Alanan from Finland. It's our first Finnish skier in this group, under 17 boys. Aru's personal best is 16.5 meters.
Ja, då är vi uppe i 5 pb som jag lovade. Ja, och vi har många uppe. Jag hade ju den där brandkårsvägen här i Sverige. 99. Jag tänkte att han använder ett barfota och så blir barfota slalom. Så jag har en
And Aru is returning on his way to the jump. Personal best on 16.5 meters, and he is closing in. And his first jump was a standing one. And his result was 14.5 meters. It's 2 meters behind his personal best, but he has 2 more jumps to go this round. And now we have Aru on his way back to his second jump. Again a standing jump.
Okay, that was an improvement. 15.8. 15.8 for Aron. But we have more to come. He have done 16.5. And we are very demanding on the site. We want more. We want further. We want longer. More speed. Flight mode. Okay, ready to go. Third and last jump. PB 16.5, longest so far 15.8, and he's stretching jumping. Here we go. Yes, 17.6. 10.6. One more PB. That was number 6 in a row. I promise you we're going to break personal best today. Junior boys. 4 skiers so far. 3 personal best. And Sunday he was only 2 decimeters from his old PB. I'm pretty sure he's going to break that on Sunday. What can we see on the next skier? Sebastian Bisoden from Norway. PB 21.3. Sebastian from Norway. Let's see what's happening. I don't have to educate the people on site, but as soon as the boat is out there, you know you have 1 minute to run inside, buy a cup of coffee and a brownie, cookie or something on the side. I prefer Daimruta.
That was Sebastian's first jump. And it was again very close to a personal best for a skier. His personal best is 21.3 and this jump was 21.1, but he still has 2 more jumps to go.
Paola, I found another one, another PB jumper. Aron from Finland. How was it out there?
It was okay.
Hyppe.
Yeah.
You know what it means? I don't know.
Yeah, it's good jump.
It was a good jump. Not a personal best?
Yeah.
Where did you do your last personal best? Where? In Finland or?
In Finland, at Tampere.
Tampere.
Yeah.
That's a famous place.
Yeah.
Are you skiing there?
Yeah. No, I'm from Kurikka, but I ski there also.
How far is it from Kurikka to Tampere? Too long. Now we're gonna another jump on the water. See what's happening. You're competing.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
That's yours.
It's mine.
And we have another personal best, 21.7 meter for Sebastian Bisoden from Norway. 21.7.
Du måste nästan få det in uppe. Du måste liksom, jag tror du. Ja, men de gör ju det.
And we have Sebastian on his way into his third jump. His second jump was a PB, 21.7, and let's see if he can increase that even more. It is a standing jump again, very close. And he increased his personal best even more. This time, 22.9 meters. 22.9 meters, new personal best for Sebastian Bisoden in Scandinavian Championship 2025. Sebastian was the last skier in the under 17 boys. Next class we will see is under 21 women, where we have one skier before we then start under 21 men.
Ja, jag såg det. Väderleken var ju inte så jättesexig alltså. Jag vågar inte gå in och säga till domarna där att nu just har vi ingen lösning på striktövning i regn, men det måste vi lösa. Alltså den här jävla centrum med inkomsten där, den måste ju vatten här. Han verkar vara förutsättande. Där kommer en minut, repa på 51. Som vinden eller någonting, för det sagt till honom hur det hade varit här idag. Var det personbästa? Ja. Vad blev det sista? De köra sitt race. Jag sköter den vagnen och så sköter jag om det går sönder någonting där nere. Ja, men det är väl det.
Next skier is Nora Handard from Norway on the water now.
Sebastian.
Personal best 16 meters.
Very good.
Once again,
Very good.
how good is very good?
I need a new PB, so I'm happy.
And it was
22.9, I think.
22.9, and the old one?
21.3, I think.
Where did you perform that 21?
It was in Finland
In Finland?
Yeah.
Last year? 2 years?
2 years ago.
Didn't you jump last year? What?
I jumped one time.
One time. And the coaches now?
Many.
Many. They are good because you are improving. Thanks for the show and keep up the good work and good luck during the weekend.
Thanks.
Är det inte så att vattenskidåkare är världsmästare på att blåsa upp problem som man går mentalt oroar sig för utan att man egentligen behöver göra det? Om man bara hade ställt om huvudet lite grann så hade man...
Fick du godkänt? Fick du godkänt?
Och det är ännu värre på nästa nivå.
Jag kan tänka mig det. And I was wrong with Nora that she was in the water. Since I only see the screen from where I'm sitting, I didn't realize that it was a pre-run before Nora's run. So next skier now will be Nora Handard from Norway with a personal best at 60 meters.
Efter 5 fick jag ryggen andas. Han hade laddat mycket.
Okay, now we have Nora on the water. Nora on her way to the jump.
Nora has, in the history book, 16.0. Going the safety check, going straight into the jump. But that's also make it a little bit shorter. To jump further, we need more speed. And to create more speed, we need to edge a little bit later. And to go even further, we have to start on the opposite side. Let's see what we have on Nora's first jump. Eleven point seven. That was just an opening. It looked like a safe ride over the ramp. Every time I see somebody, a club, a ski club in Sweden or anywhere else, putting in a new ramp in the site, I feel very glad and really like that when the clubs are improving the ski clubs and giving the opportunity for skiers to go over the big red. It's a little bit challenging, but it's also a great feeling afterwards, standing up on the first jump. Nora is now coming on the second one, kicking a little bit, but I think it was just a little bit further than the first one, but it was not 16 meter. Very safe, good jump, good landing. 12.1. As I said, every time when I see a new jump ramp on the social media, I know that the sport is going one step forward, but it's lots of more things to set up a site for jumping and the measurement system. We need 3 cameras, the kind of system we have. There's a different couple of different systems out there in the world measuring. You need not only equipment, you also need the staff, the experience to maneuver all the things that measuring the jump. And we are very lucky at this site. We have it. So it's Nora's third jump. Beautiful, nice, safe. Gonna measure it. It's not gonna be PB because that was not over 16 meters. But maybe she's just saving the energy. We don't know. There's more to come. Twelve point two meters. In Sweden, I think we have something between 15 and 20 ramps. For sure, we don't have 20 ramps in Sweden. But it was very good things to see when Sala Water Ski Club was putting in a ramp. And Karlstad Water Ski Club have renovated their old ramp. And it was floating in the water a couple of weeks ago. Tremendous good work out of those 2 clubs. And for next week, next year, 2026, Karlstad as a city gonna be the national week for Swedish nationals tournament in all different kind of sports. And water skiing had been taking part of that national week 2017 in Borås. And next year, when Karlstad gonna hosting the national week, we hope that water skiing gonna be there. And that was a good sign when we could see it on social media that Karlstad was putting up the ramp or actually put it on the water and floating. Very good. They had a mini ramp before that for a couple of years for the small kids. Just to jump half a meter or meter high like that. But the traditional ramp for competitions, like we have here in front of us, 4.3 meters wide, almost 7 meter long. There's some tolerance out of this measurement, but roughly 4.3 and 7.1 meter long.
The skier in the water is Christoph Rambo, and his personal best is 34.3 meter. He's from Norway, and he was a first skier in under 21 man. And we hear that we have a problem with the shore path, so we'll see what the result will be from this.
Stockholmskontoret som gör samma tävlingar slutar farligen på kvällen även om de inte har mycket att göra. Så han är så jävla nöjd med att de är lite största med Malmö. Men de är ju i den åldern där vi hade in foundation. Precis. Nu ska han öppna flickan är militärpolis. Jag har jobbat som det och studerat till sjuksköterska. Ja. Nu ska de flytta till Göteborg.
ätit sin gröt var dag.
Ja, nej men det är ju så. Det ska jag fundera för.
Christoph.
Jag vet inte om de har för att de kan göra det manuellt nu eller?
Men i och med att den losar connection eller vad de nu gör så måste de ju sätta en löpare själva där inne och sköta den där. Det går inte att säga att klämt upp att de liksom håller och tror att det är någon annan. Sitter och lyssnar på den.
När du pratar det hörs jättedåligt.
Det gör det. Och inte bara skånska.
Ja, det påverkar ju klart lite.
Ja. Är det att jag har försökt uppmixad?
Nej, jag tror du ska prata där.
Lite längre ifrån.
Ja. Som jag var igår.
Din mus på slutet var din ganska bra, men din är dålig ibland.
Ja, men det är när jag är där nere så tappar jag connection. Liksom bärigheten. Men nej men igår satt jag och tittade på någon plats. Sen när jag har mixen så när det bättre ljud. Och ganska långt ifrån. Men det är bra.
Okay, the sure path was corrected and the result for Christoph's first jump was 27.6 meters.
Ja, det var kul. Ja, det är skitbra. Det viktigaste är att någon kopplar upp sig.
Ja, exakt.
Kopplar vi upp oss hamnar vi i systemet. Och vi har inte oss själva. Men det är bra Thomas. Det är de här. Det är riktigt bra.
Det berättade för dig.
Det är bra. Ja, det är han var plockbåten på någon tävling.
Ja, då juniorklassen.
De har sagt det. Jag bara stack upp.
Jag slutar en grupp. Jag har sympati för det.
Fick nog bränning utav bussen.
Ja, just det.
And
now we have Christoph on his way into his second jump. He is his first jump was 27.6. His personal best is 34.3, and he passed this jump. So no result for his second jump.
Yeah, I think he was let go of the handle because it was, in my opinion, way too early. And if it doesn't feel good, just let go of the handle and turn about and go one more round. That's something when we're talking history. Back in the good old days, the 80s. Coaching cut late, pull and fly. If you were flying upside down or not, it didn't count. Coaching, if it does not feel right, let go of the handle, pass on the left hand side, and always safety first. It has to be done in the correct way. That's when it feels safe, comfortable, performance gonna get you the results. Okay, Christoph's coming back. Turn. And now he's a little bit later. Better approach. And he's flying. Much better. We got a score 30.7 for Christoph. And then we're going over to next skier, Jonna Kaivola from Finland. He's also jumping 150, and he was, that's the height of the ramp. And his personal best is 27.5 meters. 27.5. While we're waiting for Jonas making his first jump, small reminder, there's still some lunch to get. So feel free to join the queue into the kiosk, and then you can buy some korv stroganoff with rice. One turnaround, Jona is coming, and his PB is 27.5. He's going turning to the right, edging over the wakes. Good timing to the ramp. Maybe let go of the handle a little bit early, but that was a good one. Good opening. Then we can see the replay. Good one. Now we're gonna have the distance. 29.2. 29.2. And his old one was 27.5. One more in the book. But he made an improvement from his PB, 29.2. But we have Christoph in the lead with 30.7. Jona is coming back, pulling out to the right. Second jump. Waiting, waiting. Start to edge, harder and harder and harder, and flight. Free 1.6. 7. I mean, we are talking a guy improving. Here beating his old PB with 4 meters. 31.7. He is going up in on the leaderboard. Good. That was the 3rd Finnish PB record today, so far. Let's see what's happening on the 3rd one. 3rd and last. Don't be too late now. Oops. Yep, unfortunately we have a bad landing. But the big applause, seems like he's okay out there. I think he's pretty happy anyway. Hopefully. As we can see on the replay, I think he was on the late side out there. And the arms was coming out into the ramp, and that's not the good body position. Be connected with the handle, with your body. Okay, Ona. What's happening? Could you take your helmet off, please?
Yeah.
The old PB was 27.5, and now it's
31.7.
that's an improvement more than 4 meters. What have you done during the preseason?
I don't know. Just chill.
Just cut late. What?
Yeah, it was.
And we have Bertel on
Wait a
his
little
way
bit. We're
into
going
the
to see the
jump.
next one on the water. I mean, 31.7, and you don't know what you're doing. I'm going to get a little bit scary out of this. But who is the coach?
Mika and Ato.
Mika. I believe in Mika, but Ato I don't know sometimes. I'm a little bit scary about him. But he's going to jump later on. Do you going to coach him then?
No. Mika is gonna coach him.
Mika, daddy going to coach him. So you're skiing in the same club at home?
Yeah. In Harjavalta.
I don't know where it is, but I tried to find it on the map, but they gave me some direction before. But anyway, very good jumping on the 2 first one. The last one I didn't like. So don't do that again. Good luck in the future.
Yeah, I try my best.
And Bertel's first jump was 27.3 meter. And we have Bertel on his way into his second jump. His personal best, 30.0. And he let the handle go and passed the jump. And we have Bertel Schmidt Berggren from Denmark on his way into the jump. It's his third jump. He's got a personal best at 30.0, and it looks like he is a little bit careful here.
Sen kommer 1,65 och en upp i... Eller 1,65, 50. Det är 1,50 hoppare på den sidan och 1,65, 50. Så vi har ju 10 hoppare till.
Next skier is Linnea Cederqvist from Sweden. She is the first in Women Open in this jump round.
Gör det. Jag var schemalagt i början klockan 1 idag. Jaha, du börjar lite tidigare då? Nej, ja, så tänkte jag då ska jag först chansen att fråga Törnqvist igår kväll när jag gick härifrån vilken tid jag skulle vara och prata med Ebba istället. Då är det klockan 1 på en imorgon. Ja, schemat är så, det blir jättebra. Så jag till sovmorgon klockan 8 i morgon så fick jag ett mess från Per. Hanni, var är du? Kunde inte riktigt.
We have Linnea on the water. Linnea has a personal best at 19.9 meters, so hopefully she can pass over 20 meters today. And we found out that there is some problem with the water on the ramp, and they will put the skier in the water and take a look at the jump ramp. Okay, this was a short technical pause, and we will get back with the skier Linnea Cederqvist on the water very soon. Okay, Linnea is ready in the water. And now she's on the water, going into the ramp for her first jump. Personal best 19.9 meters. And unfortunately that was a fall. Linnea's skis are back on her feet and she's on the water. We will soon see her for her second jump. Okay, Linnea is on her way to the ramp. And it's a standing jump. Very good. And this time the measurement system failed, so we don't get the result from her second jump. So this time when she approaches the ramp, it will be her jump number 2.
Listorna färdiga till slalomen man skulle kunna få ut dem. Du, kan vi kolla upp det för att kunna fylla in dem sen?
And we have Linnea on the water again, coming back for her 3rd jump, but it counts as her 2nd since we didn't get any measurements from her 2nd before. No, unfortunately a fall.
Municipality, ja. Sitt, kanske det är inte city heller, så nej men ja. Ja, ja, precis. Det är ju enklare och det är ju ingen som hänger upp sig på det.
Linnea back on the water. When the boat has turned and she gets back towards the ramp, it will be for her 3rd and final jump in this round. And hopefully she will get a result and a standing jump. Linnea coming back towards the ramp. Can we get a standing jump right now? That would be awesome. Yes, there we have it. And her result was 14.8 meters. Her final jump was 14.8. Next skier will be Caroline Bovin from Denmark. And we have Caroline approaching the jump. And it was a standing jump, her first jump. I don't have any information on a personal best for Caroline. The length was 8.3 meters. 8.3. Caroline is coming in for her second jump. Her first was 8.3 meters. And again a standing jump. Please repeat the length. And Caroline's second jump was the same length as her first one. It was 8.3 meters. And Caroline is approaching for her third and final jump in this first round of Open Women's Jump Scandinavian Championship. And again a standing jump. and she increased with a meter. Her third jump was 9.3 meter. Our next skier coming up is Eline Wang from Norway. She is the only Norwegian in this open women jump class, and her personal best is 33.3 meters. And there we have Eline Wang on the water. Eline from Norway, speed 55 kilometers per hour.
Ylva, en fråga. Jag tycker en sån hastighet 55 på henne. Men det är 54, 50, alltså det borde vara 54 så fall. På damerna. Ja. Ja, precis.
And we have Eline Wang on her way into the jump. She's making a cut from the wake. And a solid landing. And the length on Eline's first jump was 26.0 meters. And Eline is on her way in for her second jump. And now she is cutting out, getting wider and approaching the jump. And she got a little bit longer with 2 decimeters, 26.2 meters. And Line again approaching the jump, making a single cut, getting out a bit wide. And it looked like she could resist the jump a little bit more this time. And she increased the distance a little bit even this time. It was 27.7 meters. 27.7. We have two more skiers in this group. It's Sanni Virta from Finland and Sandra Gustafson from Sweden. Next skier is Sanni Virta, that is on the dock, with a personal best at 29.1. And we have Sanni Virta on her way into the jump with a personal best at 29.1, and this is her first attempt.
Sanni Virta from Finland on the water. To me it looks like the second jump. Unfortunately I don't have the result of the first one. She's actually skiing while I'm having my lunch break. But we try to arrange this anyway. 26.6. 26.6. We're going to figure out her first jump. We missed Sami's first jump. How far was that?
Sanni's first jump was 25.2 and her second 26.6, and now she's approaching for her third jump, cutting late from the wake, making a nice jump. Sanni's result was 27.7, same length as Eline Wang. So we have 27.7. Next skier is the last skier in this group. It's Sandra Gustafson from Sweden. So we have Sandra Gustafson on the water, coming in for her first jump, and we have a personal best on her at 34.8. And she's going out wide, cutting across the wakes towards the jump, and making a solid jump and a solid landing. Her first jump was 27.5 meter, but it was slow speed, so she can choose to make a rerun for this.
I did not the slalom, but then I opened up the slalom. I was kind of I'll eat and then I'll go take another game. Yeah.
We have Sandra on her way in again. I believe for her first jump again, since the first time was slow, but I haven't gotten it confirmed yet. Her first jump was 28.8 meters. Okay, we have Sandra in for her second jump. And that looked like a long jump, but unfortunately a fall. And since the first jump was slow, she got the option to ride again, if she wants to do that.
Ja, men de var med så att sen svarade han om detta video. Jag följde det.
Det är en skitbra, det är väl som att filma. Vi gör det även för att ha kvar till som dokumentation. Så här hade vi streaming filma detaljer.
Jag tycker det är lite tattadragning överallt.
Det handlar om detaljer. Det enda jag känner det var extra jobbigt att vara spektor på att få ett frön. Att jag måste gå på det så att man får som frön.
Tanken var ju att ni skulle vara inne i den vagnen också, men det var inte väldigt stort.
Nej, jag känner att man ligger lite efter hela tiden. Så det hade varit, även där hade det varit svårt.
Jo, men om den hade vagnen hade stått där.
Ja.
Då hade det varit svårt.
Så det var perfekt, för då man hade lite Men alltså, det var kul för jobbet när jag gjort med det här. Ja, det är bara... Det är väldigt oprofessionellt, men man försöker, det är kul. Man försöker göra så bra som man kan. Ja, att man gör så gott man kan. Och nu sitter de... Ebba knappade när jag var där sist inne. De har lärt ut några andra. Ja. Sen ringde tandläkaren till dem. Det är också väldigt sent på min tid. Och fan, jag kommer. Så tävlingen började. Så sitter där inne med en tandborste han har fått.
And we have Sandra Gustafson from Sweden, the last women in the open class. This will be her last jump in this group. After this we will increase the jump height to 160.
Det är lite jämnt. Sen kommer Uta och får spela upp det. Hon är ju i den klassen, men hon är ju på 1,65. Ja, just det. Såklart. Guldet blir svårt.
And now we have Sandra on the water again. She got to do a rerun from her first jump since the speed was a little bit too slow.
Jag vill hoppa, men jag vill inte landa. Hänger du med vad jag menar? Ja. Men vad fan, hoppa längre, bara släpp och landa. Ja, eller sänk hoppet. Maria, Madde. Kom lite snabbt.
And her jump was 30.6 meters, so that's the leader so far. We have one more woman in the open group that will jump after the jump is raised to 165 centimeters.
Det är ju landslaget i de olika grejerna. Ja. Och så har man tydligen förut vi sa det att det är bara 10 man från varje land. Eller 10 personer. Ja.
And for you who follows the stream right now, it says the stream team. I would like to call them the dream team.
Now we're having the dream that actually working with all the things that we have, getting the possibility. If in charge, Måns Christiansson, how does it go for you?
It's going really well. It's just no problems so far today, at least. The camera is malfunctioning a little bit out on the water when we're skiing slalom, but otherwise it's good.
What's your dream in equipment for the next tournament?
Probably some better cameras and some better receivers and senders, so we can have no issues with the stream. So it can go smoothly.
More equipment, with?
Always.
Always. How many are working with it? In the boat and trying to switch them. How many people are working in your group?
Too many to count. No, we're like 10, 15 maybe. Something like that.
Yeah, because all the time, so many hours you have to switch. Thank you very much and keep up the good work for another 2 days.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Har du gjort det? Nej, men då har hon kanske inte börjat än. Så jo, hon är... Ja, det är ju helt perfekt.
Du vill att jag ska gå bort och
Nej, det var bara att jag kan ta själv om jag visste att man vi var den enda skriva ut med honom.
Eller säg det till Silla. Berätta inte för Per. Berätta inte för Per att jag skulle läsa på sin pappa. Ja, okej. Det är det. Slalom 17, 14, 3. Det har nog någonting med domaren. Ja. Nej, det kan vara som så också att de kör. Kan inte köra en runda och sen det är ju tog vi kör med 15 och då är det lite bort.
Okay, we are now starting with under 21 men, their group, their first jumps, and it's Oscar Domino from Denmark that is starting with a personal record at 54.6 meters. And we have Oscar on his way into the jump. He is wide. And determines to let the handle go and the ramp.
Nej, det gäller att tänka på tid. Ja. Men det berättar ju om de olika platserna. Liksom han har beskrivit vad det Jag tänkte om det är okej med dig så pausar jag lite från hoppen ett tag. Ja.
Har vi ingen musik? Sätt till spellistan, musik.
Okay. Oscar coming back on his second one. Passing the ramp in the first one. Pulling out to the right. Lifting his ski. The glide. Turning. Oops. The handle was a little bit out again. And it didn't feel the way it's supposed to feel. Determined to let go of the handle. Oscar was down in Italy a couple of days ago, a week, and he jumped a tremendous 54.6, and that's his PB. So he's very capable jumping far. Just get the timing done, and then we're gonna see some results. The wind picked up a little bit. I had a small chit chat with Sandra a couple of minutes ago after she had jumped, and she said, it was a little bit choppy on the right hand side out there, but in front of the ramp it was perfect, no problem at all. But mindset has to be focused that it's not choppy all the way when you decide to turn out there on the right hand side. Okay, Oscar's back. Third and last jump. Let's see, right hand side again. Uh-oh, here we go. Yep. Oh! That was a very good recovery of Oscar, but he's not happy. But that, yep, that could have been going a completely wrong way. It's classified as a fall because he let go of the handle, and when looking at the replay, he's coming forward and he's recovering with the skis. Very good work at the very end. Okay, then we go over to the next rider. Next year, Norway, Magnus Lassen Kvalheim. His PB is 39.3. 39.3. I'm not sure, but Magnus, I think he sometimes prefers trick because he's a good tricker. We're going to see that later on. He's a good jump also. 39 is not bad, but yeah, it looks good. Looks good, even though I was a little bit when he entered the ramp, because I think he was a little bit on the right hand side of the ramp when he hit it. $37.8. Yeah, that's good. Good start. Great opener. Could we have the replay of now we see the replay from the opposite side, and let's see how far or how close he is to the right hand corner. Yeah, close but still safe. Don't get closer to the red corner. $37.8 as an opener. Let's see what's going to happen on the second one. Starting from the boat, turning to right. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Speeding up, now he's... that was too early. Way too early. He was overcompensating from the first one. Okay. Magnus coming up. Third and last one. Timing is better. Hitting the big red. Oh! Yep. It's hard not to react. But that's the part of jumping. Saying, a couple of the Danish skiers have been competing good, and some is gonna ski better in the second round. What do you tell the team?
Well, we had a few people get PBs, which is huge for us. Danish team, if we get a PB, so definitely have an ice cream this afternoon. And we want everybody just to relax and stay nice and calm, don't get too hyped up, and I think skiing will go a lot better.
Ice cream. Can I sign up?
Sure. I had to sign up because it's for PBs, but I haven't had one in 7 years, so now I live vicariously through them.
My recommendation to all kids is, when it's summertime, at least one ice cream a day.
I mean, no, you got to have them as a reward, so they all know that if they PB in practice, PB in a tournament, we are sure going for ice cream afterwards.
Is it one scoop or two?
They can have 3, I don't care. If it's a PB, I'm stoked for it.
Good coaching. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Magnus' last jump was 35.7, so his first one was the longest, 37.8. And now we have the last skier in this under 21, and that is Victor Råström from Sweden. And right now we have Magnus Lassen from Norway as first spot with 37.8. Second spot is Joona Kaivola from Finland, 31.7. Then we have Kristoff Rambo from Norway, 30.7. And Bertel Schmidt from Denmark with 27.3. Let's see what's happened with Victor Råström. Pulling out to the right. Looks, yeah, this is gonna be nice. No, might be a little bit late on that one. Let go of the handle. So, 2 more to go. Chief Judge Geir just gave me the information that after we finish the jump, it's going to be approximately 15 minutes. Then the slalom starts. After the last jumper, approximately 15 minutes. He changed his mind. He changed my mind. 5 minutes after jump. But that gear also means we need to remove one buoy. Okay, Victor coming back, second jump, hitting the red. Good. That's a nice jump. Good. .7. That means we got a new leader, Victor Råström from Sweden, 38.7. Good timing on the ramp. Unfortunately, we don't have the information what his PB is. But I think it's over 40 meters. Last year he jumped 39.7 at least. And the year before that he jumped 40.9, 42 meters. Okay, Victor, here we go. That's better. That's past the 40 buoy, 42. We might have a PB coming up. My guess is 41.5. Hope I'm wrong. I hope it's further. 41.1. Okay, I was overdoing it a little bit, but sorry. 41.1, that's the leading score for under 21 men. Second place, Magnus Lassen from Norway with 37.8. And now we're going over to Open Women. One competitor, and it's Uta Minister. And her personal best is 54.6. That's long enough to enter the finals at the Worlds. That would be something to beat today, Uta. 54.6. Hi, Victor. What happened on the first and second and the third jump? Give me a review.
Late on the first jump, the second was okay, and the third was good.
One was I liked it. Is it correct if I say your PB is 42?
Yeah, that's correct.
And now you jumped 41.1?
Yeah.
More to come?
Yes, of course.
Tomorrow, or I mean on Sunday?
Yeah, on Sunday.
Good luck, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Two more skiers to come. One lady, one gentleman. Lady on the water, Uta Minister from Finland. Cutting out to the left. Using the 180 buoy. Turning just before that. Out to the right. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Giving it a go. Hitting the big red. Coming, flying. Hey, beautiful. That's about 45, 44, 45 meters, approximately. I was a little bit off, sorry. 42.6. Maybe I was talking about the next jump. We don't know yet. That's a pretty solid opening, 42.6. That's actually the longest jump we have seen today. So far. When I talked to Uta yesterday, she said that Florida was her second home, and then all of a sudden, 2 minutes later, she said that Italy was her second home. Then she referred to her husband about that. But she has been skiing for many years and had been at Jack Travers in Central Florida and practicing and skiing and been coached and taught, and now we see the results. He's pulling out to the right for a second jump. A little bit later. Oh, pretty much the same spot, maybe a little touch further. We give her a meter. .8. 428. our site has lots of wind coming from the south now and then. It's very rarely that you have the perfect headwind for the real long jumps. And right now we have a little bit of wind from behind, tailwind, and to jump 40 plus and 45, 50, 60 meters, it's better to do that in a solid headwind. But let's see what Uta is going to do on her last jump. Looks a bit later, edging a little bit harder. Maybe it was a little bit too late. Just let go the handle, that looked good. And I like when you're giving applause to the skiers. Oh, it seems like we have a situation with timing or some of the rules that they're gonna give Uta the opportunity to have a rewrite, and she has the opportunity to improve. If I got the right information, she can improve, and she taking the rewrite. Okay, I'm not sure, but I think it was the timing. Anyway, she got the extra jump, and it's a possibility to improve. So she has a protected score by 42.8. Okay, I have to change a little bit. The first one, 42.6, is the one that you're gonna jump off. Let's see. Anyway, she's on the water. Uta from Finland coming in on a rewrite. hitting the big red, landing in the same hole. To me it looks like 42 meters. Let's see if it's the same in the measurement. It seems like Uta, the times are going a little bit on the hot side. It's going to be a little bit fast, which means it's red flags, so it's mandatory to jump off. She has a result of 42.6 as protected score. The first jump was 42.6, then she had 42.8, was a hot time, red flag, which was too fast, then she had a pass, and the fourth jump was a 42.2, also hot on the timing, which means she has a protected score with 42.6. Okay, we got the last ski on the water in the event of jumping. Ato Virta from Finland. He's capable of jumping 57 meters. Here we go. That's 54 meters, approximately. It's always fun to be guessing.
The two remaining skiers, Marta Olsson and Valisa Renaos, have buoys and 3.5 buoys at 14. So for Marta to pass Valisa, she needs to make more than half on 14. So Maja, coming up from the boat right now, is the bronze medalist in the Scandinavian Championship 2025 Slalom, girls under 17. Next skier, Marta Olsson. She starts at 55.18, and she is the current silver medalist, but if she can make more than 3.5 buoys, she will go up to the lead. 3.5 at 14. Right now we're at 55.18. Marta coming into the course. And a stable 55. We have one more pass for Marta at 16 before it starts to turn really, really exciting. So to take the lead, she needs to go through the coming pass on 16-meter rope length and take more than 2 or 3.5 at 14. So now we have Marta coming back at 55.16. Solid run, running a little late, but it looks okay, and she's run number 6 and through the gate. So the next run is gonna be very interesting. More than 3.5 buoys to take the lead. Marta has a personal best at 3 buoys at 13-meter rope length, so she sure has the capacity to do many buoys at this pass, 14 meter. Marta Olsson starting again, currently the silver medalist in the Scandinavian Championship Slalom under 17 girls. Coming back at 14 meter rope length, and she needs to make more than 3.5 to advance to the lead. 2 buoys, 3. No, but she will probably get 3 buoys. That was an improvement from yesterday, but she did not make it up to the gold medal. She is our silver medalist in under 17 girls slalom in the Scandinavian Championship 2025.
Ja. Victor Linus och kamerabilden här nere så när jag kommer.
That means we have one skier left in the under 17 girls slalom, and that is the leader from yesterday, Valisa Renaos from Sweden. And she will keep that lead and is the winner of the Scandinavian Championship 2025. But hopefully we will see some really nice slaloming on the water. And to prove her point, she starts at 55.16.
Ja, och det är hon är tredje. Men hon leder. Hon tar det. Hon leder. Ja, hon har redan vunnit. Hon tog 3 Marta. Hon har brukat förbi 3,5.
Okay, we have Valisa on the water. She is the Scandinavian champion in this slalom competition, starting at 16 meter rope length. And it was a complete pass. And right now she is the winner on 3.5 buoy at 14. We will see if she can improve her results to win by even more. Second place is Marta Olsson from Sweden with 3 buoys at 14. Valisa's personal best is 4.5 buoy at 12. So there is a lot of resources in that body out on the water. And she will come back here at 14. So she's back in the course, 14 meter, and she needs to pass by number 4 and into the wakes. And there she is. She has improved her result. And she's around number 6 and out through the gate. That's a worthy champion we have on the water. Valisa Renaos, Sweden.
Jag bara tar det här nu.
And we will have the Scandinavian champion Valisa Renaos back at 13 any second now. Okay, Valisa Renaos back in the water, Scandinavian champion slalom 2025 on 13-meter rope length. And a good number 2. 2 buoys at 13. And that gives us the first 3 skiers, gold medalist Valisa Renaos, silver medalist Marta Olsson, and bronze medalist Maja Delving, all from Sweden.
Perola, that was a pretty good start for Sweden. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but I think we have quite a competition in the other groups and in the other events. So
yeah, but it was a good start. Very good start.
Yeah.
We're gonna collect some people that have been working in this slalom round. The boat, the crew, the judges, and the good officials down at the starting dock. We're gonna give them a couple of minutes, and then we're gonna start the opening ceremony in a couple of minutes. I think it's going to be about 5 minutes. Captains.
No limits, no ceiling, no crown, no pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do. Nowhere is too far away. No border gonna stand in my way. No wall that I can't break through. No limits to what I can do.
Okay, skiers, could we try to do like Denmark and Finland doing? Like the whole team in one group? I'm pretty sure that Sweden are more than 3 skiers. Yes, do first. Put it together. We're gonna move. So far, it's leading the organizing event. You can hire us. Wait 2 years. Do we have a Swedish team captain? Right. Aron ska bara ställa upp. Lag på höger sida. Så tar jag fort. Unbelievable. Could Team Sweden hurry up a little bit, please? Okay, listen a little bit now. Seems like Team Sweden are getting organized and take whatever they have so they get the right numbers. Finland and then Norway. We're gonna go over there. The left-hand side, I would like to have 2 teams. In good formation, nice pictures. And on the right-hand side, we're gonna have Denmark and Sweden. Is that okay? It's about 15 meters walk. So it's not a long distance. Could we make a formation like nice for the photographers, because all your sponsors are here today. Could I have all the sponsors raising a hand? Mom and dad. Lots of us. See? Camera. Let's go. Let's walk over there. Team, right hand side. Show me. What was it? We tried to put us together a little bit, and because I would like to have the space here a little bit open. Get united. The guys that normally a little bit longer in the back row. Are you missing any friends now? That means you are the whole team. Are you missing anybody? Everybody here. Good. Me and my friend Paul have been talking for 2 days now, and I'm standing here, and I would like to get my president of the club coming over, Ebba Oxnard. Welcome up on stage, Ebba.
Hello and welcome to the opening ceremony of the 2025 Scandinavian Championships. My name is Ebba Oxnard and I'm the chairman of VSK Svanen. Many of you have probably seen me running around this weekend because I never seem to stand still. 10 months ago, we stood here at Svanen with all our members and decided that we wanted to apply to host the Scandinavian Championships. At the same time, we were also looking to change our boat. And because of our fantastic members, we made that possible to bring that boat home. We at Svanen is very pleased with our boat, and I hope all of you as pleased with us as well. At the Scandinavian Championships are the biggest competition we have ever organized here. At the previous years, we have hosted Swedish Championships as well as the Junior and Youth Championships. But now I will hand over the microphone to Per Törnqvist.
Thank you, Eva. It's an honor to be here and hosting this tournament, and I would like to the skier of conduct gonna read the conduct of rules. There's supposed to be a skier that's gonna hold a speech. I don't know who it is, but the person here should be here somewhere. Is not? Yes, that's you.
2025 Scandinavian Championship with respect for the rules and our fellow competitors in order to exalt the glory of sport and the honor of our teams and in accordance with the Olympic spirit.
On behalf of the judges and officials, I promise we will perform our duties at this 2025 Scandinavian Championships by respecting the rules and being impartial and honest in our decisions to order to exalt the glory of the sport in accordance with the Olympic spirit. Thank you.
Thank you, Björn. Björn is the chief of the tournament, and the skier is my son, Tim Tornquist. I'm pretty sure all of you are familiar with them, but just to make sure who have been spoken. And now I would like to have the mayor of the county, Markareds kommun, Bengt Hjalmarsson. Welcome up.
Thank you very much, Per. Hello, everyone. How nice to see you, and how nice to see this beautiful arena and this beautiful lake and this beautiful city, isn't it? Fine, fine. My name is Bengt Hjalmarsson, chairman of the city council, and as they say in some of your countries, the mayor. Even though the competition started yesterday and you have been here for a while, as a representative of Markareds municipality and one of the sponsors of the competition, I want to say welcome to Strömsnäsbruk. Strömsnäsbruk is located in the southwest corner of Småland, a landscape that is known, among other things, through Astrid Lindgren's stories, IKEA's furniture, and Nibe's heat pumps and energy systems. It's a small municipality with just under 10,000 inhabitants that has an ambition to cooperate with business and the civil sector. Association life is very strong, and we have around 125 registered associations, which is quite a lot for a small municipality like ours. This is not at least noticeable here in Strömsnäsbruk, where in addition to Svanen, there is a motocross club that can boast both Swedish champions and world champions, and a soccer club that has trained players for several of the higher divisions. If, against the odds, if you have some spare time for something other than water skiing this weekend, I can recommend you to visit Sweden's best elk and bison safari park in Markaryd, a dressage tour on the old railway here in Strömsnäsbruk, or a visit to one of southern Sweden's best second-hand shops, open tomorrow if you have time for that. You are at one of Sweden's most beautiful water skiing facilities, which is run by a very active association, VSK Svanen. The association was founded in 1973 and is thus just over 50 years old. And over the years, it has organized a large number of championships, as Ebba said. Above all, Swedish championships, but also national and international championships. But it is the first time that the club organizes a Nordic championship, Scandinavian Championship 2025, which we are looking forward to. Speaking for the municipality, we are particularly proud of the fine youth activities that are carried out, and as the local patriots that we are, our hearts beat a little extra for Strömsnäsbruk's and the club's own pride, Tim Tornquist, who will try to defend his championship from last year. The arena, Hammarsjön, is part of the river Lagan, which flows into Öresund and Skagerrak. This is also historical land, because it was thanks to Lagan that this part of Sweden was populated just over 9,000 years ago. Then they followed the waterway, not on water ski, but in canoes or something else. A couple of miles to the south and west is the old border, which until the Peace of Roskilde in 1658 was Denmark, but no more Denmark. The battle to be decided during this weekend is fortunately much more peaceful, and I hope that the rain and above all that the wind will stay at a level so that the competitions can be carried out in the most possible optimal way. Finally, once again, I welcome you all to Strömsnäsbruk and the Scandinavian Championships and wish you the best of luck with both the event and all the competitions. And I hope you will have some really nice days here with us. And with those words, I declare open the Scandinavian Championships 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we're going to have another speaker, the president of the Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, Anders Johansson.
Hello everyone. As the president of the Swedish Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, I'm very proud to invite you to Vestbaek, who has been my second home about 50 years. This is the club I represented as a skier and now as a judge. But I'm not here to represent Vestbaek today. I'm here to represent the Swedish Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, because we had a ceremony at our yearly meeting when we were going to present a pin to a great skier. In Sweden we have a thing called big guy or big girl in every sport. That means if you achieve enough points, you get the pin. And this year, or last year, Tim Törnqvist achieved the goal and gonna receive the 17 pin in Sweden. It's only 16 skiers, male skiers before Tim who has received this. And by chance, number 3 stands over there, Michael Kjellander. So Tim, very welcome to a great place of skiers in Sweden. Here's your pin.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know I was gonna receive this today, but I guess, yeah, I have to say thank you. I mean, that was the goal last year to get those 60 points and really get in on the list, same as Big Mike and Jacob and all these other great skiers that has gotten it before me. So, yeah, I'm very grateful, and that was a big goal last year. Thank you.
Okay, then we have one more. She liked it so much, she wants to come up again with a special speech now. Ebba Oxnard.
It's an easy one. And now, to all the skiers, please go ahead and take some Swedish fika. After all the skiers has collected the fika and some drinks, everyone else is also able to go and enjoy some Swedish fika. Thank you.
Fika, fika, fika. Okay, line up for the Swedish fika, just around the corner. You know where we have been around. All the skiers are free. You go first, and if you leave something, I promise you, I have lots of friends that are going to empty the table after you. But the skiers going first. We take a mixture. You don't have to go in alphabetic order or anything like that. Ture, don't be afraid. They don't bite. You go first.
Okej, ja. Jajamän, 17.00. Vi går hit först och så tar vi lite påstånd.
Anne, om 5 kör vi igång. 17.00 först och så 1,5 timme. Så det... Okay. That's not Swedish speak.
Oh no!
But it
I got it
looks
wrong.
good. Yeah. I had mine
surviving.
2 hours ago. Uta, we start 5 o'clock. 1.5 hours. Then we start with ski. That was supposed to be in game.
Yeah.
So don't forget, 7 o'clock. 5 o'clock. You are the captain.
No.
Sorry.
But Uta remembers that.
You
I land in the tower.
5 o'clock. Sorry, Uta.
Yeah.
What's the difference? Same clan.
And after the Swedish fika, we're going to have some more skiing. So 1.5 hour Swedish fika right now, which is a very long Swedish fika. But 5 o'clock, we're going to start to ski again. 5 o'clock. Okay, the bar is open. The Swedish Fika, go ahead. Okay, everybody, it's not right now, but little more than 20 minutes, we're gonna ski again. So it's up to the team captains and organizing the whole team, and we start 5 o'clock.
Ja, gott folk, då var det 10 minuter kvar till vi drar igång tävlingen igen. 10 minuter till första start. Okay, fellows, it's 10 minutes until we start the competition again. 10 minutes. Okay, we are seeing some activity on the starting dock. We are seeing some activity on the lake. And we're getting close to under 17 boys slalom round 2. Starting in just a couple of minutes. It's getting closer for boys under 17, I think it was. No, under 14 is the next category. Boys under 14, slalom round 2 in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. I got corrected here and it was quite right. It's under 17 boys that we are starting with. And it looks like the people on the dock are ready and the boat is going its pre-run before again to make the conditions equal for in the under 17 boys, we have 6 competitors. We have 2 competitors that didn't finish their first 6 buoys yesterday, so they have a lot of improvement possibilities. And based on the personal bests in this class, we can have a tight competition here. The competition is that they have their score from yesterday and they can improve their score today. And leader right now is Isak Donostol from Sweden with 4.5 buoy at 16 meters.
Jag var väldigt tacksam om du fick fram.
So right now, before we have had any skiers on the water, to get up to a bronze medal, you need to score 4.25 at 55. Silver medalist is at 5.58 and gold medalist is at 4.5 at 16. Right, the judges were not really satisfied with the measurements from the first pre-run, so we get another go at that.
Eller på domare och på kalkylator. Ja.
And now we get the ready sign from the referees. So we will very soon have the first skier on the water. And the first skier is Aru Alanan from Finland, starting at 49 kilometers per hour, 18-meter rope length. And Aru, who didn't finish the course yesterday, unfortunately didn't do that today either. He got 5 buoys, and since he didn't complete his first pass, they are moved from 49 to 40 kilometers per hour. So he gets his final result in the slalom competition to be 5 at 40. And we have a reminder from the secretary and economy boss at the club that please remember to pay the camping fee. Please do that as soon as you can. The camping fee. Next skier we will have here is also from Finland, Sami Runo. His result yesterday was 5 buoys, which is the same that Aru got today. So to increase better his position, he needs to take more than 5 on his first speed, which of course is something everybody wants and expects to do. Here we have Sami on the water. Sami is starting at 49 as well. And scored 3 buoys on his first pass. So unfortunately no improvement from his results yesterday. That means we have a tied 5th position in the competition between Aru and Sami. got some indication from the judges that the boat might have gone too fast. So yeah, the refs are saying that Samali has a protected score and he can do a rerun because the speed was too fast. He will come back in 49. Okay, Samali coming back into the course at 49 kilometers per hour. Another chance to take more than 5 buoys. And here is around number 5 and around number 6 and through the gate.
Pretty amazing how
Very good by
much
Sam.
3 kilometers can make. I mean, the right speed all of a sudden make this whole slalom course.
Samali will come back in with 52 kilometers per hour, and to make something in the result he needs to go past this and get into the 55 kilometer speed. So here we have Samli Kotanen from Finland in the Scandinavian Championship 2025, getting back into the course at 52 kilometers per hour. He got 4 buoys on this pass, which means he's alone as number 5 in the competition. The next two skiers in this class is Sander Tilgronbæk and Laritz Cle from Denmark. And they are both very close to each other. They have 4 and 4.25 at 55. So we hope they can both improve, and we will see a race about who gets the best out of those two when they start skiing soon. But first we will have a short service with the boat. There was something off with the camera.
No limits, no ceiling, no crown, no pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do. Nowhere is too far away. No border gonna stand in my way. No wall that I can't break through. No limits to what I can do. No limits, no ceiling, no crown. No pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do. Nowhere is too far away. No border gonna stand in my way. No wall that I can't break through. No limits to what I can do. No limits, no ceiling, no crown. No pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do.
And we have the boat out on the water again.
I just talked to the chief judge and asked him what's going on. Unfortunately, the camera in the boat was the power supply. There was a miscontact with the plus and minus from the battery, and we exchange that to the second camera that we have on the boathouse. So hopefully everything is going on in the right way, and we're going to do a phantom pass from the south to the north, and then we up running again. Good news, the wind come down a little bit, and everybody do the wind dance, which means put it down. No rain dance, we do the rain dance tomorrow.
All right, we got the boat back to the dock, and we can continue under 17 boys slalom. Next skier is Sander Tilgronbæk from Denmark, and yesterday he scored 4 buoys at 55. And Sander starts at 52 with 16-meter rope length. And it looked like a solid run from Sander. So next pass, we'll see what the speed and length of the line will be in his next round here. It's 55-16 he's getting back with. His result from yesterday was 4 buoys at 55, and to get down to the 16, he has to pass the 16-meter rope length to start getting results on 14 in 58 kilometers per hour. So here we have Sander back in the course. And he's through that. That means he's got a better result than yesterday. So he is now number 3 in the competition. He passed his teammate Lait Cle.
I got a question here, Per-Ola. What's the distance between the buoys and the boat? From the center line where the boat is driving out to the turning buoy is 11.5 meter. And you get the scoring: a quarter, a half, one buoy, 1 1/4, 1 1/2, and 2 buoys. Just to separating the results a little bit. So how do I get a half buoy? A half buoy is when you turn around the buoy, but you don't both waves. And I'm going to tell you now when Sandy's coming. He has to enter into the entry gate. Quarter, half, 1. 1 1/4, 1 1/2, 2. 2 1/4, 2 1/2, 3. 2 1/2. And then we got 4 buoys there. To get the solid buoy, you have to get the next boat path buoys, the 2 yellow ones, to get the solid buoy. So now it was 4 buoys on speed. What speed did he go?
I'm getting to that. He was running 58.16, but since he haven't finished the 58, he will get the results at 58. So 4 buoys at 58.18. And that takes him to right now a bronze medalist, with his close competitor, Laritz Cle, had a 4 1/4 at 55 yesterday, is going up next.
So we are talking the podium now. Yesterday was skiing first round, and today we're skiing the second round. And it's the best result out of 2 rounds. So we don't have a final, it's 2 rounds, the best result out of 2 rounds. And the max length of the rope is 18 meter, and then it's speed-wise. They can start on a slow speed, and then you are racing the speed 3 kilometers per time you're passing the complete pass. So for example, if you start on 55 kilometers, 80-meter rope, and you do your 6 buoys, and then at the end of the lake, then they're going to speed up 58, 18 meter. And after 58 kilometers, they're not racing the speed anymore. To make it more difficult, shorten the rope. And 18 meter, we have 16, 14, 13, 12, 11.2, 10.7, 10.2, and finally 9.7.
And now we have Laritz in the course soon. He started at 52 kilometers, 18-meter rope length.
Lost control out of 4. The boat was pulling it forward on the ski, reaching out number 5, and unfortunately it didn't make number 6. So we have 5 buoys on the opening pass.
And that means that we have a bronze medalist in the under-17 boys slalom Scandinavian Championship 2025. And that is Sandra Leil from Denmark. Next skier, Sebastian Bisoden from Norway, scored 5 at 58 yesterday. That means he is guaranteed a silver medal in the Scandinavian Championship. But if he gets more than 4.5 at 16, he can get the gold medal, depending on how Isak Donostol from Sweden will ski at his race soon. And Sebastian is starting at 52 kilometers per hour. And that's a solid run. 6 buoys at 52 and continuing at 55 next round. We got Sebastian back on the water, coming back in 55 kilometers per hour. Another very solid run. The coming pass at 58.18 is where he got 5 buoys yesterday. So he need to go through this pass and score more than 4.5 on the next one. And we have Sebastian Bisoden from Norway on the water again in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. Again, an easy run for him, 58.18. So now it's getting exciting here. The leader from yesterday, and that still leads the competition, is Isak Donostol from Sweden with 4.5 at 16. And Sebastian on 16 now. So we'll see if he can get out around the 5th buoy and get into the wakes again. That puts him in the lead. Sebastian Bisoden on the water again, aiming to get through this 16-meter rope length. But to get in the lead, he need to get around buoy number 5 and into the wake again. Round number 2. Round number 3 easy. Number 4. And we have a new leader in the competition. Sebastian Bisoden from Norway passes his 16-meter rope length. And on this rope length, besides putting him in the lead at 14 meter, he has his personal best at 2.5 buoy at 14. So let's hope he can improve his personal best as well as getting the excitement into this group of competition. Okay, on the water, Sebastian Bisoden from Norway, coming back at 14 meters rope length. Got a personal best at 2.5. That means he needs to get around number 3 and into the wake again. Round number 1, great. And we have a new leader in the competition. To get the final result for Sebastian, we need to wait for the referees looking at the video because we are not having an agreement with all the judges. So we have a leader, but the exact score we don't know yet. Now we got the result. It's 1 buoy at 14. 1 buoy at 14, new leader in the competition, Sebastian Bisoden. And the next skier, Isak Donostol from Sweden, had 4.5 at 16 yesterday and have a personal best at 4.5 at 13.
Okay, Sebastian. How was it out there? It looks a little bit rough, but you managed to was skiing out there.
Yeah, pretty nice actually. Wasn't that bad.
No, I think if you straighten up a little bit next time, you're gonna beat the personal best, and that is.
Huh?
What's your PB? And you made 1 now.
Yeah.
Was it close to number 2?
Yeah, I was straight out of it, but it was close.
And the way is that when you're riding over the buoy, it's not okay. But 1, but you're also number 1 right now at the moment.
Okay, we got skier on the water, and it's Isak Donostol 55.16 is his starting speed. 55.16.
55.16 does Isak start on. Shall we?
Yeah.
Is this your Scandinavian?
No, my third.
Your third?
Yeah.
What's your placement before?
It was jump last year. I got second, and before that I got bronze in slalom and third in jump. I think. Yeah.
So silver medal.
Yeah.
Possibility for a gold medal. Possibility to run off.
He's very good, so I don't know.
I'm Swedish, so you know, but tremendous skiing up. Let's together what's happened. Or if you want to go up and get ready for a possible runoff, it's okay.
I can say.
And Isak from Sweden is coming back at 58 with 16-meter rope length. So he needs to get through this and score more than one buoy at 14 to keep his lead and be the gold medalist in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. Here is Isak on the water again. A tremendous run from Isak. He's through 16, which improves his score from yesterday, but he still needs to get out to buoy number 2 to become gold medalist.
As we said, he need a bite of 2. 1 is not enough, because then we're gonna run off. More than 1. It's so easy to stand on the starting dock, sitting on the audience and watching. I mean, 2 buoys, come on, how difficult could it be? I tell you, try it yourself. You might like the water. It. As a commentator, this is actually exactly what we would like to have. Excitement. 1 is standing on the dock, waiting. And the next one on the water, and we are waiting. Will he do it, or let's see. 55 seconds waiting time. Finally, the boat is going. The Masscraft signing up. Line up. The pre-gate. Isaac going to left into the entrance gate.
And we have Isak around buoy number 2 and a Scandinavian champion, if all the times and speeds are correct.
Sebastian, congratulations to silver medal and an improvement. Bronze medal.
Yeah.
Damn sure I'm gonna see you again.
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck at the next event.
And we have the Scandinavian champion in under boys 17 coming back into the course with 13-meter rope length. His personal best is 4.5, and unfortunately he didn't reach that, but a very good job from Isak Donostol, Sweden, Scandinavian champion slalom under 17 boys. And the result from the judges was 1.5 on 13. So in this competition we have Isak Donostol, gold medalist from Sweden. Number 2 is Sebastian Bisoden from Norway, 1 buoy at 14. And in third place we have Sandra Leil from Denmark with 4 at 58. And the next class we're starting is under 14 girls. And the first out is Marlin Ato from Norway, starting at 40. And a good job from Marlin, who made 6 buoys.
We got a champion here down at the dock. Congratulations, Isak. How does it feel?
It feels good to win.
I think it was amazing, good ski. I mean, you needed more than one, and all of a sudden you were through.
Yeah, it was better. It was less wind this day, so it was better to ski.
I agree with you. It was a little bit less wind, but it was also less rollers. You actually had some strong wind, but there was less rollers. Your ski is perfect. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Marlin is back on the water at 43 kilometers per hour. She's a little bit late, but she might do this. Yeah, she does. 43 kilometers, 6 buoys. The leader in this class is Sandra Leil from Finland. She's got 5 buoys at 49. So for Marlin to do something about her, she needs to get through this 46 kilometer pass as well. And she's back on the water. 46 kilometers per hour. 3 buoys at 46. That gives her the second place in the group. Final skier in under 14 girls is Sandra Leil from Finland. She's starting at 46. Sandra passed the course, and she is the gold medalist in this under 14 girls slalom in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. She's coming back with 49 kilometers per hour next pass, and yesterday she scored 5 buoys at 49. Back on the water, Sandra Leil from Finland. To improve her score, she needs to get outside buoy number 6. She didn't, but she is still the Scandinavian champion in the under 14 girls. and this was a rather small group. Next group is under 14 boys, and there we have more contestants. We have seven boys competing in that group. First skier on the water in this group is Rasmus Niskavala from Finland. Yesterday he scored 4.25 at his base speed, which is 40. Today he starts at 43 kilometers per hour, so he needs to get through this pass. And it looks like he did just that. So next competitor he needs to pass to get a higher position in the result is that yesterday scored 2.5 at 46, and 46 is the speed Rasmus is coming back at, so he need to get around buoy number 3 and into the wakes to get a better result than Oscar. Rasmus back on the water, and to gain 1 step from 7th place to 6th place, he needs to get outside buoy number 3 and into the wake again. And it looks good so far. No, unfortunately not. That put him on 2.5 at 46, the same result as Oscar Leal had yesterday. So right now he is at a split 6th place, but Oscar is the coming here, so we'll see what his result will get. And the next skier, Oscar Leil from Finland, starting at 43. And around buoy number 6 and out through the gate. So to not have to split the 6th place, he needs to get around buoy number 3 and into the wake. Oskar's personal best is 5 buoys at 52. We have the capacity to go through this and more passes. And if he could go through 46, his next competitor is at 1 at 49. But first let's see so that he can get out and around buoy number 3 on this pass. Around number 3, and he's alone on the 6th place, and it looks good in the course. Around number 6 and through the gate. So right now he is at 6th place, and if he can get around buoy number 1, out and a little bit around buoy number 2, he will be on the 5th place. And the competitor on place number 5 right now is his teammate Aron Lami, also from Finland. Okay, let's see if Oskar can advance even further. He needs to go around buoy number 1, get out to buoy number 2 and a little bit around it, and he will be at the 5th spot in the competition.
There. Ja, det blir översiktligt. Annars är det ett helvete om man ska titta på siffrorna. Nej, men jag pallar inte med det. Ja, ja men verkligen.
Varenda detalj liksom.
Det 19 på 19. Okay, we have Oscar Leal from Finland on his way into the course again. Round buoy number 1, out to buoy number 2. We have a new 5th place in the competition. And it's going well. And around buoy number 6 and through the gate.
Det mest jag skulle göra check. Ja men det är ju så. Ja, nej, jag fattar det.
And on the next pass there is no competitors that he can beat, but if he gets more than 5 buoys it will be a new personal best for Oscar Leil from Finland. We have Oscar on his way back into the course, 52 kilometers per hour. Very good buoy number 1. No, and unfortunately, 1.5 at 52.
Men det verkar som man har blivit av med vatten i alla fall.
Next skier is Aron Lami from Finland, 6 kilometers per hour, and he was pushed down to the 6th place by Oscar Leil, and he needs to go through this pass and one more to get back his 5th position. And a stable 6 buoys at his first position, his first pass.
det VM eller Tober vinner. Ja men så var det definitivt. Och då var det ju islänningarna som var det som var...
Yesterday, Aron scored 1 at 49. He's getting back at 49 now. But since Oscar passed that, he needs to go through this 6 buoys here to advance in the result list. Around buoy number 6. Very good from Aron Lami, Finland. Aron Lami from Finland is back in the course very soon at 52 kilometers per hour. And to get his 5th position back, he needs to get out and around buoy number 2. And there we go with that. So he got his position back. If he can go through the course now, he get a chance to advance in the results in around number 6 and through the gate. Next score for Aron is to get more than 2 buoys at 55. That will put him in the 4th place. Okay, Aron Lami is back on the water, 55 kilometers, and he need to get out around number 3 to get on the 4th place. 1, round number 2, and a good 2, and he's round number 3, and will get 3 and a quarter, 3 and a half, and he's a new 4th position. Of course, I was wrong when I said 3 and a quarter, 3 and a half. I meant 2 and a quarter and 2 and a half, but the result is the same. He is now on the 4th position in the competition. Next skier is a Danish skier. It's Arthur Andersen from Denmark, starting at 49 with a 16-meter rope length. Oh, unfortunately, he fell there. Unfortunately for Carl, that puts him in the 5th place since Aron Lami beat him with a quarter of a buoy. So for Arthur Andersen, it's 2.0 at 55. That is his result. We have 3 skiers left in this group, under 14 boys, and they are now gonna compete for the medals. We have 2 skiers on 1.5 and 2 buoys at 16, and we got 1 skier on 1 buoy at 13. And all of them have capabilities to do good results, so it will be an exciting 3 skiers left.
Which means the top 3, we got a name on them, and the top 3 have to fight for it now.
Yes, and skier on the water is Edvard Ehrengren from Sweden. The second one is Bernhard Caroline from Norway, and then we have Ricky Hansen from Sweden. And right now we have Edvard Ehrengren at 55.18.
And he has a complete pass, so we're going to speed up. Not speed up, I mean we're going to shorten the rope. We are under 14, then the maximum speed is 55 kilometers.
And yesterday Edvard scored 1.5 buoy at 16, so the coming pass will show if he can increase his results. And if he does so, it's more than 2 buoys. He needs to get out in the round number 3 to beat Bernhard Caroline for now.
It's always interesting when there is not a fight, but they're skiing about it, and nothing is set until the last guy have been skiing.
No, and we get personal bests for Edvard at the 1 on 12. We have on Bernhard 2 at 14 and Ricky 2.5 at 11. So all of them can make good results, and nothing is set who's going to win this competition.
Edward is coming back on 16 meter. Need more than 2 to improve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we got a complete pass. Name of the game.
And that put him on a second place for now.
But to reach the top level, first placement, he need another complete pass on 14 meter. And as you said before, Perul, when we check his personal best, 14 shouldn't be any problem.
He's totally capable of passing both 14 and 13, so it will be very exciting next run to see.
But tonight we have seen, or today we have seen a lot of improvement compared to the scores from yesterday. But we can also see on the water it's a little bit calmer. It's not like a mirror, but it's very skiable out there. And that's good. That's fun. And we enjoy when the skiers are doing 3, 4, 5, 6 passes.
That is what we want to see, and we want to see this excitement we have in this final 3 skiers here, where nothing is set about who's going to win.
The door is open. Or the lake is open. 1, 2, 3. We got 4. We got 5. We got 6.
And he is through 14.
He's knocking on the door, man.
And the leader, Ricky Hansen, have 1 buoy at 13. So when Edvard gets back, if he can get around number 1 and get out to number 2, we have a new leader in the competition.
We talked about it before. How difficult could it be to ski round number 1? But I'm pretty sure that Edward has the goal to do another complete pass with another 6-pack. He have done it before. He know how to do it. He has a little bit of a tailwind on the next pass, and that doesn't make it easier, but if you have done it once, why don't you do it twice? How long could the waiting time be? I mean, 55 seconds. Finally, he's up on the water again, coming on the pass that he knows that he can run. One. We got a new leader. That's 2 buoys, 1.5. Not a solid 2, 1.5. Throwing himself out of the buoy. Let's see what the judges think about it.
And he had 1.5 at 13 meter, a new leader in the competition.
A new leader. 2 more skiers. Norway and Sweden. The next one, Norway, Bernard Caroline. Yesterday he made 2 buoys on 16 meters. He has a personal best 2 on 14. So he actually need to break his own personal best by 6 buoys. Why not take the chance and do it today?
Next skier is Bernard Caroline from Norway. He's starting at 52 kilometers per hour.
Nej, jag tror inte det heller. Han har pass på 2 på 14.
That was a complete pass, 6 buoys. His result from yesterday
Edvard,
was
what a
2
race.
buoys at
How does it
16
feel?
meter.
It feels good. I had a nice gate. First boy was good.
And his personal best is 2 at 14.
I failed it a little bit on the other one, but I feel good. Yeah.
In racing, we call it pole position. Top seed right now. 2 more to come. How was it to ski out there? Was it rough or tough or compared to yesterday?
It was not rough. It was better today than yesterday. It's going like down and up on the water, like.
Yeah, like you had the water. Maybe the wind was pushing a little bit. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit. I have some feelings in the chest sometime before I
And we have
gone out on the water. So
Bernard back
I'm
in the
really
course,
glad that I
55.
did, 1.5 on.
Let's see what's doing now. Right now, it's only 1 more. You're still in the lead. It's only Ricky left.
Yeah.
Let's see what's happened.
And
Get ready.
unfortunately,
You never know.
for
Could be a runoff.
Bernard,
If he makes 1.5,
that
same as
means
you, then we have a
he is
situation that going to be in runoff.
at 3rd place, which is not a bad place at all
Concentrate on
for a
that.
Scandinavian
Nice performance.
championship.
Thank you very much.
But I'm
Thanks.
sure he wanted more for his run.
Då hade jag den ner. För den så.
And on the water, we have Ricky Hansen from Sweden starting at 55.6. And Ricky needs to get through this one and the next as well to get his gold medal position back. Right now, he's number 2. Right after Edvard Ehrenheim from Sweden. Ricky is back on the water, coming back at 14, or is almost back on the water, coming back at 14. As we said, his position from yesterday, he's safe number 2, but he needs to get out and around buoy number 2 at 13. So he needs to get through this pass, 6 buoys at 14. Good 6 buoys from Ricky. So it's dead. He needs to get around buoy number 1, buoy number 2, and get in to the wakes again. Ricky Hansen from Sweden back on the water. Right now he is number 2, and to win the gold medal he needs to get around buoy number 2 and in to the wake again. Round number 1 and round number 2, and if everything else is correct with speed etc., we have a new Scandinavian champion in Ricky Hansen from Sweden. He completes the course. And we will see Ricky get back with 12-meter rope length. His personal best is 2.5 at 11. But everything we will see from now is the Scandinavian champion in under 14 boys ski. Okay, Ricky Hansen on the water again. 12-meter rope length. A fall around buoy number 1, but it still is the Scandinavian champion in under 14 boys. Number 2, the silver medalist, Edvard Ehrengren, Sweden, at 1.5 at 13. And number 3 is Bernard Caroline from Norway, 2 at 16 from yesterday.
Ja, men har man lite sådana här grafiska hjälpmedel så blir det mycket enklare. Och jag vet fan, jag kan sitta och titta på siffrorna utan att någonting som får dem rätt.
Looks like we have a little technical break with the new refs on the raft.
No ceiling, no crown, no pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do. Nowhere is too far away. No border gonna stand in my way. No wall that I can't break through. No limits to what I can do. No limits, no ceiling, no crown. No pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do.
Okay, we got a champion. How does it feel?
It feels good. Yeah. A bit better at the waters today than yesterday.
Yeah, we could see that everybody was improving and skiing better, but still, you have to got the feeling at the end and do it, and you had it today.
Yeah.
Describe the start.
I think it. What did you say?
Förklara början. Describe the the first pass.
Well, the first pass was okay, I think, and the second pass, I tried to stay calm and just go through it. And the third one, I thought that I needed to get the first buoy good, so I would take at least 2. And then I just got the pass from there.
Kept going and going. Congratulations, Scandinavian champion, Ricky. Good luck in the future.
Thank you so much.
We are in the middle of a short technical break, but we'll get back very soon. Next group is under 21 women, and there we have
Vill du ha något?
in the next group coming up, we have 4 women under 21. And results in 4 different. We have a result 5 at 55, 3 at 16, 3.5 at 14, and 3 at 13. Hopefully we will get.
No limits to what I can do.
The break is not going to be too long. We're going to start pretty soon again. But if there are anybody that need equipment from the Skidorna Western Trail, I'm going to be there a couple of minutes now.
Men då kan vi byta filmer när vi kommer bort. Men starten får bytas när det sker.
We get some information that it's getting closer for the next group of skiers. The boat is just going to move from this dock to the starting dock. Okay, and we got the boat moving. The boat is moving to the correct starting dock. Maybe. First they need to get out with the judges to the raft on the sea. Okay, we got a skier on the starting dock, we got a boat at the starting dock, and we got a starter at the starting dock. So it looks like we are getting close to under 21 women, slalom round 2, where the first skier is Clara Lassen from Denmark. I guess they will run a phantom pass first, without any skiers, just to get the conditions equal for everybody in the group.
Jag försöker använda så mycket som möjligt med det för gött man får helt ut i det frisiga luften och man får många glada leenden för när man minns det. Alltså de skulle byta lampor nu. Då slutar man, jag får byta insats. Köpte jag nya, det finns såna här helt silbil, alltså de kommer in i vattnet. Köpte jag sådana. Jag smäller in dem med mina insatser. Så visar sig att jag hade inte original tiden för att passa. Jag fick köpa nya själva lyktljus som funkar. Kunden har ju original och lyktljus också. Ja, men det finns ett författare och dessutom priserna ändå överkomliga. Och så skulle jag byta stoppafilter på något pratade med Jonas om det. Jag har sett nytt på svenska filter. Men jag inser att jag har nog inte själva den behållaren på svenska filter. Nej, då skiter jag det. Så ska jag fan se mig så.
Scandinavian Championship 2025, and we have the under 21 women slalom round 2 that is starting right now. We have the first skier on the starting dock, which is Clara Lassen from Denmark, who yesterday scored 5 at 55. And Clara is starting with 52 kilometers per hour and 16-meter rope length.
U14 är Clara, ja. U17 är Clara. Ja.
No problem with 52 for Clara. She will increase the speed to 55 kilometers per hour, and since she already have 16-meter rope length, if she passes the 55-16, she will be on the bronze medal place for now. Clara from Denmark is back on the water. 55, 16-meter rope length. If she can go this pass, 6 buoys, and she will be on 3rd place. No, unfortunately not. So the result in this round for Clara was 2.5 at 55.18, which means that her result from yesterday is the one that is for now. That is 5 buoys at 55.18. Next skier, Emma Kvisla from Norway, starting at 52. Her result from yesterday was 3 at 16, and she is currently at 3rd position in the competition. Six buoys at 52 for now. The next pass at 55.18. She needs to pass that and pass 16. The second place for now is 3.5 at 14. Emma is back in the water, 55.18. And 2 buoys was the result here. That means she gets the 3rd place in the Scandinavian Championship 2025 in slalom for women under 21. Nelly Ecklund and Nora Handard. Yep. Next skier up is Nelly Ecklund from Sweden. She is right now in 2nd place in the competition, and she has 3.5 buoy at 14. The leader is Nora Handard from Norway with 3 at 13. Nelly starts at 55.18. So before she can improve her results, she needs to go through the next one as well. Unfortunately for Nelly, that did not happen, and her result from yesterday still stands at 3.5 at 14, which means she is the silver medalist of the under 21 women's slalom in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. That also means that the next skier we will see skiing is or will be the champion, the gold medalist of the under 21 women's slalom in the Scandinavian Championship. Nora Hergard from Norway. So on the water, we have the silver medalist. Number 2, Nelly Ecklund from Sweden. Silver in under 21 women slalom Scandinavian Championship 2025. And the format in the competitions in the Scandinavian Championship is that you have 2 rounds in each event, and the best round counts. So there are no finals. The skier have a possibility to improve their points or their score in round 2. And that's why we have a list from the beginning. We know who is at the first, second, and third place right now. But things can happen, and we have seen that in some of the other groups. And now we have the Scandinavian champion on the water, Nora Handard from Norway. She starts at 16 meters rope length. And unfortunately, she didn't finish her first pass either. 4 buoys, which still gives her the championship crown, with 3 buoys at 13 from her score yesterday. Next group of skier is under 21 men. We have 6 skiers in that group, and we had a very tight race yesterday. The leader, 5 buoys at 13, second place 4.5 at 13, third place 3 at 13, and fourth place a half buoy at 13. Fifth place 5 at 14. First skier in the under 21 men slalom is Magnus Lassen from Norway, starting at 58.18. No, unfortunately, he didn't make his first 6 buoys. So unfortunately for Magnus, that was 2.5 buoys at his base speed 40, which gives him the result from yesterday, that was 5 buoys at 40.
Ja, det är Ostra han också.
Next skier, a Danish skier, Oscar Vestbaek, scored 5 at 14 yesterday. With that, he's on the 5th position. But he doesn't have to do much improvement to gain positions in the list. And Oscar, since he have 5 buoys at 14, he decides to start at 55.14. solid round, 55-14, 6 buoys. So his next round will be at 58-14. And this is when it decides. He needs to get through these 6 buoys to be able to climb in the list. Okay, Oscar Vestbaek from Denmark coming back at 58 with 14-meter rope length. He needs to get through this pass to improve in the results. Which he doesn't, unfortunately. And since we have the results from yesterday to for his score, he is number 5 in the competition at 5-14. The next 4 skiers coming up, 2 Swedes, 2 Danes, have all got their results on 13-meter rope length from yesterday. We get 0.5, we get 3, we get 4.5 and 5. And Oskar Antonson from Sweden starts at 58-14. A little late to number 4, even more late to number 5, and unfortunately for him. That gives him the 0.5 at 13 from yesterday, and he is on the 4th place. boat going back to the starting dock to pick up Bertel Schmidt from Denmark, who yesterday scored 3 buoys at 13. He is guaranteed a bronze medal at least, but he can improve his score. If he improves to 4.5 or more, he's on second place, and if he beats 5 buoys at 13, he's on the first position. And Bertel starts at 55 with 14-meter rope length. Looked stable until number 5, and he was around number 6 and through the course. Since he already have 14-meter rope length, if he passes this 58-kilometer run, the next run will be on 13, where all the exciting things happen.
Ja, men det är så här. Jag tror att om han går igenom sin 58-14 så...
Okay, Bertel back at 58.14. He needs to go through this pass to improve his result from yesterday. Around number 5 and around number 6 and through the gate. So the next pass will decide what position he will be after his run. He needs to get out around buoy number 5 to improve his position. 4.5 buoys means that he needs to get around buoy number 5 and a little bit inside towards the wake. And to be up in the lead, he needs to get around buoy number 5 and out to number 6. Okay, Bertel Schmidt from Denmark. 25 is back on the water. Buoy number 5 is the important one here. And unfortunately, he did not reach that one, so his result from yesterday stands. 3 buoys at 13, which gives him a bronze medal.
Bertel upp precis här, det är Viktor va?
Next skier from Sweden, Viktor Råström, is guaranteed a silver medal because of his 4.5 at 13 from yesterday. But a small improvement can get him up to first place. The leader, Oscar Domino from Denmark, got 5 buoys at 13 right now.
Det tror inte finns jävla papper. Jag har ordning på mina faktiskt.
Victor starts at 13, so he needs to go through this. And no, unfortunately, he did not do that. So Viktor Råström from Sweden, based on his results from yesterday, is a silver medalist in under 21 men slalom in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. And that means that the next skier we will see on the lake, Oscar Domino from Denmark, he is or will be the Scandinavian champion in slalom for under 21 men. Next skier, Oscar Domino from Denmark, starts at 55 with 14-meter rope. A solid run from Oscar, 55-14. And Oscar Domino from Denmark will be the winner in under 21 men's slalom in the Scandinavian Championship 2025 in Strömsnäsbruk. And I is coming back with the 8. And he needs to ski through those 6 buoys to be on the rope length where he was yesterday, and that was no problem. Oscar Domino from Denmark coming back at 13-meter rope length. The Scandinavian champion 2025 in under 21 men slalom. To improve his result from yesterday, he needs to get out to buoy number 6, but that was a bad start. But he is still the Scandinavian champion 2025, Oscar Domino, under 21 men slalom.
Local rule.
And now we have 2 rounds of slalom left today. It's open men and it's open women. And there is a big difference in the 2 groups, that the results from yesterday in the men competition was very spread. We had 3 skiers that didn't get past their base speed. And we have 3 competitors ranging from 5 at 58 4.5 at 13 and a half at 11:25. Then in the ladies competition, we have a much closer race from yesterday, where we have the 9 first ladies skiing from 2 at 14 to 1 at 12. 2 at 12. And right now we are with a short technical break where the judges from the tower in the lake is getting back on shore, and we will get some new judges out to that tower. And it looks like we are changing more than judges. We are changing boat driver as well. In the open men group, we have 2 Swedish skiers that are, one of them, Tim Turnqvist, is from this club here, VSK Svanen, and Noah Johansson, the other Swede, is from the closest club here. So besides being Swedes, we have a lot of locals here hoping for Noah and Tim to make some good results today. And the boat is cruising back to the starting dock with the right personnel. Or maybe they are making a turn right now, going out to the tower. No?
Varsågod.
Okay, now we will get the judges to the tower in the lake. It looks like we are getting ready. The boat is making its phantom pass back and forth to give the skiers equal opportunities at the water. In the coming group, we have 6 skiers. And yesterday we had 3 skiers that didn't make it through their first pass that placed them on the base speed 49 instead. But those skiers have very good personal bests, so it's still an open competition here. We have some very competent skiers that will ski in this open men's slalom round 2 in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. And all skiers will have their results from yesterday as their base plate. They can't get lower than that for their final score. And that means we have Tim Törnqvist from Sweden in the lead with a half at 11. Noah Johansson from Sweden second with 4.5 at 13. Viggo Vase Simon third at 5 at 58. First skier in the water is Sandra Stalheim from Norway, starting at 14-meter rope length. And today that was no problem. 6 buoys, which means he advanced to the 3rd place in the competition just by passing his first pass. Next skier ahead of him is Nora Johansson from Sweden that has a result on 4.5 buoy at 13. And 13 is the rope length Sandra is coming back at. Sandra is on the water again. Coming back at 13 meter, he needs to get out around buoy number 5 and into the wake again. Be 2nd place, but unfortunately he didn't do that. But still a very good improvement from yesterday. 2.5 buoy at 13. 2.5 at 13 puts him at 3rd place right now. Next skier, Sami Runo from Finland. Samuli starts at 13. That means if he goes through that pass, he advances to number 2 in the results. And Samuli is entering the course right now, 13 meter. He went through that. We have a new 2nd place in the competition.
All of a sudden I could hear the Swedish fans was I mean not the Swedish, the Finnish fans. I could hear the Finnish fans. They were like heartbeat extra.
And for now, this means we have Tim Törnqvist first, 0.5 at 11. We have Samuli 2nd, 6 at 13 and improving. And then we have Nora Johansson on 3rd at 4.5 at 13. And we have Samuli back on the water, coming back with a 12 meter. This can be an important pass since he has competitors behind him having a chance to run later. 4.5, 3.5. 3.5 buoy at 12. That puts him in the second place for now.
Det blir spännande det här också.
Ja, det höll på att bli spännande. Ja, det är inte färdigt.
Nej, men vi har ju lite möjligheter här. Mm. Jag sätter lite press på framförallt Noah.
Ja, det kommer stora fans.
Mm. Next skier, to Nielsen from Denmark, starts at 16 meters.
We know we can do so much more. Never wait.
Round number 5 and around number 6, and completes the course at 16 meters. And for Ture, that meant he got ahead of his teammate, Viggo.
Coming back with 55, 16, or
52, 16.
And we got some errors in the starting speed. We just found out it was 52.16 he started at, and we'll get back with 55.16.
52, 16. Opening.
One and a half at 55. 1.5 at 55.
0,372. 0,372. Ni vet vad 0,372 är?
Jag vet vad det är.
Ja, Route 22. Välkomna. Du var fina. Hallå. Första gången. Hur känns detta? Mycket bra. Då blev det inspelat live. Hela Ljungby också.
Är det Sweden eller vi? Är det Sweden eller vi? Nej, ta på plats. Det hämtas från det. Ja, precis.
Jag måste ta tiden nu. Förlåt.
Next skier is Simon Vase from Denmark, starting at 52.16. His result from yesterday was 5 buoys at 58. And 52.16 was no problem.
I think we start now to. What a tremendous nice ski you have, and I mean the skiing. What did you shape the game plan today?
You know, the conditions today was a little bit better. I had a pretty good start. It was pretty solid. Still a little bit too much speed, but I kind of managed the first pass and maybe a little rust in the second pass and too much tailwind. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it looks so good, and you should hear the crowd. Did you hear them?
I didn't, but I believe it was crazy up here. I can only imagine.
I mean, where the red flag was waving at, even the Norwegian was waving.
Yeah, it's good. You know, my slalom definitely makes a lot of points for the Danish team, so I hope that helps.
I hope it's score for that. It's quite interesting to see about the team results. How do you think? Do you have a feeling for it?
I don't, but I guess we'll have to see.
And we have a skier on the water. We have a skier on the water, and it's Simon Vasa from Denmark coming back at 55.16. And that looks good as well. 6 buoys at 55.16. Next pass will be on 58, where he had his results from yesterday, and it was 5 buoys. So he need to get out and around buoy number 6 to improve his results on the coming round. Okay. See Viggo Hase from Denmark on the water. He needs to get out and a little bit around buoy number 6 to improve his result from yesterday. 3, no problem. 4, looks stable. 5, very good. And around number 6 and out through the gate. And since that was 58.16, that gives him the 16 is already run, so next pass will be with 14-meter rope length.
Coming back with 14-1 for yellow.
Okay, we have Simon Viggo Vase on his way back into the course with 14-meter rope length. Three buoys at 14. Very good. A major improvement from yesterday. Unfortunately for him, we have had some other good skiers that skied very well. So he moved from a 3rd place to a 5th place in the competition. We have 2 skiers left in this group. It's Nora Johansson from Sweden and it's Tim Törnqvist from Sweden. And Nora, who was placed number 2 after yesterday, is now on 3rd place. And he needs to get more than 3.5 on 12 to improve his place. And Noah starts at 58.14. So here we have Noah Johansson on his way into the course, 14 meter. And that is no problem at all. We got 6 buoys. Noah's personal best is 4 at 11. So he's got the qualifications to go through both 13 and 12. And it's at 12 the next thing happens. 3.5 at 12 is number 2 position right now.
Om det var kumulativ eller var det, jag vet inte. Men vi såg till vägen att det var svensk kan det vara hjälp, men det är väl nollan.
To get 5 buoys on this, he needs to get around buoy number 5 and in behind the boat again. 2 buoys. 3 looking good. 4. 5. And through this length. And it was me that was a little bit confused. It's the next pass that is interesting. This one's coming up with on 12 meter rope length. 3.5 buoy is place number 2. He needs to get out and around buoy number 4. And the leader in the competition, Tim Törnqvist, has a half buoy at 11, and Noah's personal best is 4 at 11, so he's got a good chance at going at the first place as well. But first he needs to score 4 buoys or more at 12. Noah Johansson on the water, going towards the course. The 4th buoy is his goal. Stable number 1? No, unfortunately, no. 1.5 at 12. Still a very good result, and that puts him on the 3rd place, a bronze medal in the Scandinavian Championship 2025.
Nu är det jävligt kul. Nu kommer vi genomkörning på 10-7.
And that means that the competition for the gold medal is over. We will see, as the next skier, the Scandinavian champion in open men slalom, Tim Törnqvist from Sweden and from Strömsnäsbruk. He will be the next skier. In the water we have Tim Törnqvist from Sweden. He starts at 12 meter. Tim Törnqvist, 12 meter. And it looks so easy. 12-meter rope length, 6 buoys, and it's a worthy champion in the Scandinavian Championship 2025. Tim Törnqvist, Sweden, Strömsnäsbruk. The next pass will be on 11 meters, and that's where he has his score from yesterday, 0.5 at 11. So if he gets around buoy number 1 and in behind the boat, he is improving his score from yesterday. But of course we hope to see so much more than that. His personal best is 4 buoys at 10.25. So he's got a lot more to give. Okay, is the water again, coming back with 11-meter rope length. Oh, and he did that as well. He had to fight for it, but he did it. He will get back at 10.75 meter. And then you must understand that there is 11.5 meter out to the buoys. So he will get back with a lot shorter rope than there is from the middle of the boat out to the buoys. And Tim looks happy in the water. And we hope that means that he wants to improve his score even more. We get some slight rain here right now, but that is nothing that will bother either the audience or Tim. The Swedish Tim Törnqvist, Scandinavian champion 2025 Slalom Open. Here's round number 3, round number 4, and 5, and round number 6. He is around number 6 and out through the gate in 10.75 meters. There will be a video review of this from the judges, so they will hold the skier. .75 meters. That is so amazing, and I really hope that we will get to see him at 10.25 in just a second. There is a video review going on. We got the replays here on the screen, and I surely hope they will see from the judges what I see here. Oh, unfortunately, the boat position was a little bit wrong. So he has 2 buoys that is as his score, and he can make a rerun, but he can improve as most to 3. But still, it is the Scandinavian champion 2025, Tim Törnqvist. Och Tim chooses to go with the 2 buoys, satisfied with the run he did, which I totally understand. And we have a Scandinavian champion with 2 at 10.75. Tim Törnqvist, Sweden, Strömsnäsbruk. A worthy winner, Tim Törnqvist. And that means we have a result for the group as well. That gives us number 2 is Sami Runo from Finland with 3.5 at 12. And Nora Johansson from Sweden with 1.5 at 12. The group coming up is Women Open, and it's the final group for today.
Jag körde de här åkarna. Och då har han ett fel bland dem. Ja, men då ser de ju alla de andra felen. Rätt ja. Så det är alltså... Alltså vi är inte där ännu. Jag pratar med
And the boat is refueling before we get to see the women. And also before they start, they will make 2 phantom passes to get the equal opportunities. And on the dock, here we see Tim Törnqvist and Per will interview.
How was it out there?
It was fun. It was rough, but it was more fun than rough.
Yeah, it looks good. And I mean, when you started in the beginning, it was a little bit calmer, and then when you